for the victory lap though. Whoa, whoa, they ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome, what for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no challenge for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, way too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every out under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of fame, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer, baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead as a legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yay. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 And today, we break through.
I think I'm playing chess, I see a king, I'm at his neck. I'm 3 steps ahead of every move, now that's a check. Yes, they wanna know my secret, it's because I never slept. All my nightmares of me at 40, life's a wreck. See my dad, he in debt, and my mom, she upset. That's way back when 408 on Seminole was the address. I saw things I shouldn't have, though I love the fam to death. Way back then it was a mess, we was living check to check. Now my shirts are getting pressed, your girl see me, she impressed. And my fans are quite obsessed, I owe them everything, I'm blessed. Made a living making art and aiming closely at they neck. If you think I'm not a threat, I'm like, incorrect. Yeah, she call out, put her on blacklist. I call that options. They can support it, get dropped quick. They be my stock pick. I get some back in the cockpit. Turn the whole crowd to a mosh pit. I make it hit like a drop kick, cause I got the key like a locksmith. Think I'm playing chess, I see a king, I'm at his neck. I'm 3 steps ahead of every move, now that's a check. Yes, they wanna know my secret, it's because I never slept. All my nightmares of me at 40, life's a wreck. Enough to hop in the ghost and I be a ghost. What I do is a hobby for most, a comedy roast. So I'm on my own, I gotta be known, I gotta be toast. I'm in and I really know you would never put the motherfucking work into the dreaming. It's obvious, not about everything and everybody. It shows my revenue growth is out of control. I'm ready to blow, I'm ready for war, I'm ready for smoke. You ready to go? I really think I'm playing chess. I see a king, I'm at his neck. I'm 3 steps ahead of every move, now that's a check. Yes, they wanna know my secret, it's because I never slept. All my nightmares of me at 40, life's a wreck.
Okay, I've been working like 3 jobs. Probably why I never see ya. Probably why I never have time for the fake friends I won't be ya. Oh God, I've been running now. Up early when the sun is out. Not setting out my own soul, but those real ones, they coming out. Oh look who's reaching out. Old friends wanna feature now. They don't work so they need it free. Ooh, you reaching out from the west side of that old town, but there's no shows till I go down to the open mic. Show love to the real ones they know now. Some of y'all don't know now. In a couple months you gon' find out. Been blowing up from the underground and they stepping on and land mine now. And they know it's my time now. Coming up, I'm on a climb now. Everybody claim they been ballin', but it's looking like they took a time out. Okay, I'm working on a Wednesday, then up again the next day. So-and-so is poppin', man, I skip him like he leg day. Kick it like I'm Pele, I never care what they say. Put myself on Spotify, so every day my payday. That's right, I'm coming back like OJ, like a running back in his old days. Still rocking those OJs. My paychecks get a little bigger, but that don't change me or make me richer. Money come and the money go, but my God's here and he's staying with you. Blowing up off the internet. All these haters need to introspect, cause they been hating while the rest love him. And I started going down their intellect, cause I've been a threat since day one. No money or bank funds, since y'all been saying you can do it better, but none of y'all ever made one. That realness, don't feel this, but I've been sick, that illness. I've been fresh like Will Smith since 94, man, I built this. Stressed out, X'd out, missed calls from my ex now, but I'm staying focused in the lab, baby. I don't need your calls or your text now. God say the boy blessed now. Who am I to say Rondo? And the way that I sell ticks, they been calling me Rondo. 23 in my prime though, finna ball like Lonzo. Go and tell everybody talking stage better be in that convo.
Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. You're more close to me than air. Every guy I wanna see your face. Nothing stolen, cause you're holding me. I'm wrapped in your embrace. Both things are gone and they gone though. I died to the past and the wrong though. You the love that I'm standing upon though. You my security, yeah. You so good, save me when I never could. On my own, I was never good, yeah, I never had a clue though. Now you love making me new. Just teach me, I'll go back to school. As long as I run into you, going up is the way that we move. Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. I get a cross on my neck, look, crescent these demons like Westbrook. Why would I run for a check, I'm just gonna kick out the best next. This ain't my pen and no checkbook. I'm just gonna stick to the textbook. Save my life and now I see something new. Don't let me run from you. You gave me everything. I know your love is true. Yeah, you're my resting place. I cannot leave your warm embrace. Healing my broken faith. You show me that there's a way. Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever.
I swear I like your style. Put you in Chanel cause it's just perfect for your smile. Girl, I swear for you I run the world, I'd run the miles. The way you look at me, I think I'm going insane. It's crazy how we started out to what the love became. Going crazy, stone cold up, but my blood keeps crazy. Ay. If you run, then I'm chasing. Girl, you number one, I know that you know you're amazing. Okay, I swear you got me high and I ain't talking about no drugs. So all I need is you, I swear your love is like my plug. Hey, baby, I might come and steal your heart, I'll make a crime scene. Designer on your tight jeans, some diamonds for your timepiece, yeah. You know you got me going crazy, baby. I just need to know that you will stay, please, yeah. It's 2 a.m. outside, when I'm with you I feel way too high. With you I feel too high. I feel too high. Yeah, it's growing up with you I feel high. Hey,
Gamers and ballers, we are at day 4, and I know you want some more for eFIBA Season 3. We started off with so many amazing teams when it comes to the Europe qualifiers, 22 down to 16. Now we're trying to find our final 8, and we only have 6 teams left, so they can punch their slots for 3 more that are open, so they'll go to the regional finals. But before we get into that, I got to introduce my other brother, none other, my Latvian bro, if I'm correct with that, my man Renars, aka How you feeling for the stream?
Absolutely. Hey, man, I'm super pumped to be here for the Europe games. You know, like last week, actually, myself in India, we had a lot of fun watching the other regions, and there's definitely been a few upsets along the way as well. And, well, given the fact that today, if I'm not mistaken, everything is on the line for everyone, then it should be a good day.
Yep, 2-2. We did the Swiss format, which is absolutely amazing. You win 3, you move on. You lose 3, bye-bye. We already got some countries that are knocked out, but before we get into it, we got to give homage to all the other countries that's been participating in us. So we're going to break down the regions real quickly. I'm going to let you take it away, Renas.
Yeah, so obviously because everyone's still playing from the comfort of their home, the world has been divided into their respective geographic regions. And from North America, we have 6 countries participating. South America has 4, 17 from Africa, 3 from Middle East, 22 from Europe, 8 from Asia, and 2 from Oceania. And let's head over to Middle East first, as we already have Saudi Arabia locked in for the Philippines. We'll tell more about that later on, but props to Lebanon and Oman coming in, showing up a good play, but Saudi Arabia was able to come out on top.
Yep, and Asia was one of the best games we've seen in a while because also the hometown heroes won. Philippines got to go, but also the ones that were grayed out got to give their salute. Thank you so much for participating. Kazakhstan, Malaysia, India, Macau, but we had Indonesia, Thailand, and Mongolia. Was a crazy matchup, but it's going to be nice to go to Clark, see the hometown heroes do their thing, and I know they're going to get a warm welcome. But why don't you take over Oceania?
Yeah, you know, and quickly just to mention, the amazing support behind the scenes from Philippines. And back here on Oceania, New Zealand and Guam battled it out between the two to find the New Zealand out on top. New Zealand came out strikingly fast with a lot of steals from the get-go, and I would say are playing quite a unique style in that aspect, and were able to prove themselves stronger this time around.
And as soon as you said the only sensei got it in the chat, I see my Haka brother. All right, Kiwis, I see y'all. You're trying to support. Yep, they're here and they're trying to do some work. Make sure you get some notes on them. But we're going to transfer to my neck in the woods, North America, in which we have Cayman Islands, Dominican Republic, Mexico, Puerto Rico, USA, and Guatemala. That's going to happen in a couple of days. It's one of the most anticipated regions, I think, within this entire eFIBA Season 3, in which we have 1 out of 3 nations participating because USA is that reigning champ. So we don't know if they're ever going to advance because you still got to play. But when they do, you know they're going to have a huge target on their back. I mean, what do you think about this region, Renas?
Oh, man, I'm expecting a lot of clashes and a lot of things being said in the chats because, you know, there's a lot of support behind all of these countries. I'm specifically interested to see how things are going to pan out for Dominican Republic and USA. Obviously, Mexico can definitely put up a great show. But, hey, you never know. Maybe Cayman Islands this time around, they're going to show up huge. And props to Puerto Rico and Guatemala signing up this time around. I don't think we'll get to see them, but we'll have to wait and see what happens once we get to NA. All things considered, super exciting region. Let's head on to the next one, though, and that is South America. And for South America, we had Argentina, Brazil, Uruguay, and Venezuela participating in a lot of close games, I have to say, especially between Argentina and Brazil. But Brazil was able to come out on top and secure the bag, get themselves into the grand finals. Well, not the grand finals just yet. Hopefully they can, but into the very last stages of eFIBA Season 3.
Absolutely. Shout out to my man Kalu, and also Nick Cottrell being a great coach for that squad for NBA 2K25. But now we're going to go to the Godzilla, the monster, the juggernauts, the crazy region that we are going to be streaming today, Europe. And I want you to break down the left side for me.
Oh, starting from the left-hand side, we have Albania, Belgium, Croatia, Cyprus, Finland, France, Germany, Great Britain, Switzerland, Luxembourg, and Spain.
Yep. And also on that right, Greece, Hungary, Israel, Italy, Kosovo, Lithuania, Turkey, Poland, Sweden, Portugal, and Serbia. Again, shout out to Albania, Cyprus, Luxembourg, Kosovo, Lithuania, and Greece. They wouldn't be able to advance to just the qualifiers because they got limited in pre-qualifiers, but we still got a lot of teams still trying to get their chance to go to the regional finals of Europe. We're going to break that down in more detail in just a second, but thank you so much for everybody participating. We want to see new countries. I think somebody already hit me up and said they want Prague next year, so we'll find out. But here's Africa, and I want you to go with it.
Yeah, so for Africa, we had Benin, Egypt, Nigeria, Algeria, Ivory Coast, and Morocco battling it out. Shout out again to everyone signing up, and unfortunately, the names that are grayed out didn't make it through the pre-qualifiers. Now, one thing to mention here, some might consider this an upset, some might say it's well-deserved. Algeria was able to come out on top over Morocco, who are kind of considered to be the favorites in this region, and I remember just like so many moments where you're thinking to yourself during that last game, like, is this really happening? Are they really locking it in? And yes, indeed, it was Algeria that came out on top. So definitely, rivalry rise between themselves and Morocco. There's a storyline developing for the next seasons.
Exactly, and that's why I love that, just creating those rivalries, creating those great competitive matches, and just trying to get revenge the next year. But I love how so many different countries from the Africa region participated this year. I hope we get more. I want that whole country lighting up green. I want it to be purple too, so it represents vibranium. I love my Black Panther. But we're going to keep going to this amazing 4 horsemen crew. I mean, we got this. Look how beautiful this is. We got you looking all good, smiley whites, just glimmering. Chris Simpson, Zunaid India, and I'm just that guy on the left side with a vest and tie, which is just a great lineup of commentators.
Yeah, I always love Chris's super serious expression. He's locked in for it from the get-go.
Already. And now let's talk about what these teams are fighting for in the regional qualifiers. To the left, Philippines are going to go to the Philippines, so they have a chance to be at the World Finals. North America still waiting a couple of days. Brazil got it for South America, and also for Africa, Algeria. But why don't you break down the right for me?
Yeah, from the right-hand side, we have, as mentioned before, Saudi Arabia and New Zealand already locked in. And throughout today and tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken, we'll get to find out the 2 teams that are going to make it through from Europe. And that means that on the 11th and 12th of December, over in Philippines, the finals will take place locally on stage. You'll get a chance to look your opponent in the eyes and get a chance to grab a slice of that $50K prize pool.
Ooh, a big slice of the pie. Don't know how it's going to be divvied up, but again, $50,000 prize pool. That doesn't mean a team's taking home $50,000. Okay, we have to make sure people think that it's going to be broken up. Not just yet, but there's money to be made. And also, shout out to everyone who's been watching us on TikTok, on Twitch, and YouTube. I already got some people in the chat already. Only Sensei. We got Gianco from Italia. Italia's going crazy. Italy's really been participating. And Ryan Flores saying, "What's up, Brazil?" But please put that hashtag eFIBA S3. And anything you post with us, let us know. Follow me at VinceChain21. Also my man at _Renars. We want to know how you feeling about this season, because I'm highly impressed with how many teams are participating.
Oh, for sure. And I love to see that, there's even apart from the players themselves, there's actually supporting people behind as well, wearing their country's jerseys and whatnot. So I love to see stuff like that being shared from behind the scenes as well. And, thinking about the event, I was just thinking to myself, everyone has to kind of take a flight to get to Philippines apart from Philippines, right? So that's already apart from having the home turf advantage. You're not going to be jet lagged on top of things. So it's going to be very curious to see how that all pans out. I heard there was a bit of a controller tossing going on last time around and whatnot, and that's also a part of the game, right? You get to get under the skin of your opponent, and that's another aspect that you cannot discount. So I really love to see when it all goes down on stage.
It was a lot of passion. I think that was from Morocco. But now we're going to talk about the Europe bracket. And as you can see, the ones that are in the green will be advancing because they were 3 wins ahead. That's going to be Turkey, Portugal, France, Italy, and Germany. That's 5 slots. But now the 2-2 teams are win or go home. And that's going to be for today. And you could shout them out real quick, Manoj.
The 2-2 teams are as follows. It's Finland, Greece, Sweden, Poland, Great Britain, and Hungary. Israel, not Greece.
No problem. Sometimes, hey, we love the Olympians, okay? We were talking about how some people were Titans in the game. You get a little bit confused. That's perfectly fine. But guess what? Spain, Croatia, Belgium, Switzerland, and Serbia sadly got knocked out. But as you can see, 3 slots are still remaining. It is going to be a crazy matchup, and everything's going to be best of 2. And let's see that schedule because callers, we got our Ethernet. You got your Ethernet cord, or you got your Wi-Fi. And don't forget, we're streaming from different parts of the world.
Oh, yeah.
I'm in America right now. I'm in New York. And where exactly are you again, Renaj?
I'm in Latvia. That's like literally across the globe, other side. So you get to have these technical difficulties. It's fine. It happens. I always say this to everyone, like whenever we run into problems like this, is that my router knows not to mess around with me because I've already brought a few new last ones just out the window, so we'll replace those as well as the time comes. But that being said, though, we are getting slowly to the point when we're going to be able to jump in the first games, and we really have to start talking about, one thing you mentioned, the pressure, but over the last few days, in terms of what you've seen so far, first pair being between Finland and Great Britain, and if I'm not mistaken, Great Britain are actually going to be playing with an emergency substitute this game as well, so that's a factor that cannot be discounted. What do you feel like are the strong suits of each team?
Well, we're going to break them down right now. To the left, Finland, you got 𝐂𝐇𝐄𝐂, you got 𝐂𝐵AX, you got Mirkulits, Marco the Boss, and also, that's a new player for me, 𝐂𝐿K. I like it. Okay, cool. Now, each team does have subs, so they can't sub it in. But when it comes to Finland, 𝐂𝐵AX, and it could be just 𝐂𝐵A. He's been absolutely dominant, averaging over 20 points most of the games, does not give up and knows how to score. Marco the Boss is that big man that you cannot allow to control the paint, okay? He's going to give you over, I think, 10 rebounds a game. He's averaging about 9, but when he's hot, he's getting a double-double. And it's going to be between him and also Sam the Ruler on the other side, but you're going to break down Great Britain for me.
Yeah, Great Britain has the Chinner, Jinx, Sam the Ruler, VJ Boss, and we have Freds in the lineup. And I have to mention, Hazard the Chinner, I'm pretty sure he's been here from the very beginnings of eFIBA, or back in the day was FIBA Esports.
Yep, back in the day in the NBA 2K League, and Hazard Chinner is one of those leaders. He knows how to control, but Jinxie can definitely score whenever he wants. VJ Boss and Fred are new to the team. Now, again, if you want to talk about it, it was a family emergency, okay? This is not something we take lightly. Life be lifing. So that's why sometimes things happen, and that Great Britain had to also forfeit their first game with Turkey, in which they were unable to play that battle so they can get that 3-0 run. But then when they went the next day, they actually lost to Italy, but how about just having another chance? So they're still in it. It's win or go home. They still have a chance to go to that final 8. I have so much respect for these bowlers. And just to talk about Sam the Ruler, again, another big fella, can drop down a double-double, but doesn't score crazily. I mean, the max I've seen right here, he'll make it up to 17 points in the pre-qualifiers. But all of the games, he's been definitely a matchup that it's been a 1-2 with the opposing big man. So it is maybe battle of the bigs, but you're going to see Hazard the Chin, as you see right now, focus, being so vocal, and he's doing it right now, already coaching his players to get ready. But this is the 2-2 Swiss format, win or go home. I mean, what do you think he's telling to his teammates right now?
I think it's really just about that. Like, all right, so we're playing with a sub, so it means we have to be locked in. Let's play simple, fast basketball, nothing too overcomplicated. Let's just make sure that we kind of just don't fall on our own shoelaces here, and that's kind of really, that should be the name of the game for them. As for Finland, I think for them it's the absolute opposite. They have to go all out here, have to play super fast basketball, see if they can pressure Great Britain into making those mistakes, into feeling like they have to play Finland's pace, and that's really, I think, where Finland can find the upper hand. That being said, though, also looking back from other regions, a lot has gone down to the fact of how many offensive rebounds you can get. Those second chances, those second opportunities at times can be golden, especially when every single bucket counts.
At times are golden, you're right. I mean, yesterday Finland was going off Belgium. Paba had 32 points and 7 assists. I mean, he was going off. I mean, won by 8 points, and it was 12 for 21 from the field, 4 for 9 from the 3. So you got to watch him. But then also, I talked about Sam the Ruler. Pre-qualifiers, he's getting 17 points, 18 points, but he had basically his personal high, 22 and 12, 11 for 15 from the field. He was shooting some threes, which was crazy. I didn't think he was going to knock those down, and he didn't, though. He was 0 for 3. But me and Chris were talking about, Fala from Italy. I mean, this guy was knocking down team threes at the right moment, and it's very hard as a big man, to build a build to be a defensive. You have these locks that most of these, certain teams create that are just focused on defense. They want to lock that opponent down so they don't score. So they're not really worrying about scoring themselves. But then when you got to change it up, because then on your opposing side, you don't know how fast they are off the dribble. You don't know their acceleration. You don't know their speed off the ball. And then you'll get blown by every single time because your job as a 4 or 5 is to control the paint. But then when you got a player like Just Fala, knock it down 3 for 5 threes, it's hard for you to defend that. And that's when Great Britain was failing against Italy. And that was the big factor. Losing by 10 points and then having 9 points from the big man. That is that factor that will make any other team second guess their defensive strategy. How do we stop this fella? What happens with the help defense? And that's what's beautiful about NBA 2K25 and these certain amazing players, is that they adjust to the game.
Absolutely. And, we had a few moments as well with India watching games. I can't recall from the top of my head now which specific game it was, but we actually saw quite a few big men standing up on the three-point line and taking those shots and actually making those count as well. So that's kind of like gives the defense even more things to think about on top of everything else that's happening, that you can hey, even the big man can put up threes. This is a huge problem right now, and you kind of have to find your way on the fly and see if you can adjust to that. That being said, though, how many plays, or rather I have to rephrase that, would you say there has been a lot of stealing going on and picking of the ball? Because I think to myself, a lot of the games that we saw where teams were able to accumulate a huge lead were off the back of very successful steals.
I mean, I'm looking at it right now, and the funny thing is, it's Finland. Finland really averages about 4 to 5 steals a game. I mean, when they were going against Belgium yesterday, they had 9 steals, and that was by Mikulas with 4 himself, and that's keeping in the passing lane and understanding that you have to see if they're going to, telegraph the pass. And in NBA 2K, you could kind of tell, especially if you have a fast build, if you got great speed and acceleration, you can see where that ball is going, because most of the times you see many teams do the strategy. USA has perfected it. They like those fast break transition threes. Pass it in the corner, get a quick 3, and then with all your fellow teammates running down, get that offensive board for a second chance play if you miss it. But without further ado, baby, first game of day 4, eFIBA Season 3, Finland versus Great Britain. Let's go, Renars.
And it's Finland off the tip. Already Paba with the ball. Let's see if he goes for a quick three-pointer. So far, making his way to the net. Has to take a step back, and a fast interception turnover here as Haza hands it over to Jinx. Jinx holds on to it from the right-hand side. Hash hits the brakes, holds on to it for now, and pulls up for the 3. It's a fake. He hands it over to Sam the Ruler, and it's going to be J-Boss who puts up the 2.
J-Boss is new. I see people in the chat saying never seen that guy. Yes, because we had some certain emergencies with Great Britain, so they were allowed to use their sub. It was certified and approved by FIBA, but again, these were emergency situations, so they were able to get another sub on their team. Now it's 2-2, a nice little midi by Finland, and they're still fighting to have their chance to go to the finals.
Yeah, keeping things easy so far, and as I said, I have to repeat myself, easy is the name of the game here for Great Britain. Make sure that you can continue putting up those fast and easy 2-pointers. That being said, though, the ball is lost yet again on the offensive, and fast over to 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 back to Marco on the three-point line, hits the brakes, is wide open to the net, decides to pull up as well, but doesn't go through.
Yep, and also got a correction. I love my production team. That guy you're talking about, Mr. VJ, is actually V Gunner, and V Gunner's been in the season the entire time, so that's perfectly fine. Just a name change. You could do that. You could that. Fred is new though. Fred is a sub on Great Britain, but it's just V Gunner. So now we know, and if you know, you know, like Pusha T says. But again, a nice little shot for Great Britain, 4-2.
Let's see what can Finland pull up here as they pull up for the 2 from the high elbow, get it as well, keeping things close. Again, this is a best-of-2 format, so every single bucket counts. It's the sum of points after 2 games that is going to decide who's going to be declared winner in these 2 games between Finland and Great Britain. And as fast as that, Finland again on the offensive, have to make this count, and the rightful foul called.
All right, keep it a very close game. Now I want you to watch Finland's defense. They know how to get in the passing lanes. They're trying to increase their steals as much as they can, but they're trying to hold Great Britain to a low-scoring game. Reason why is that it's because it's best of 2. And what I mean by best of 2 is the cumulative or combined score of both games of who's going to advance. So you can still lose the first game, but if you win or lose by 2, the opposite team has to do the same thing, but just by 1 more point. So if you win by 3, and even though you lose by 3, you can still advance. And as you see, this is a real close game, tighter than a pickle jar, and we'll see how Great Britain responds.
Yeah, it's really gritty between the 2. Like a lot of opportunities to lose the ball, a lot of recoveries, and the J pulls up for the 3, slightly over on the release. Fast pass over to Paba. Paba has an opening to the net, gets the fake jump out, hands it over to Marco. Marco wide open, slams it.
Good slammer jammer, the big fella, and I told him about him way before the game. Marco Boss is trying to be a boss within the paint. He is going to be that build to control anything about 2 feet from the rim, getting rebounds and trying to get second chances for his friends. And also, if he can knock it down, he will. But Jinxie is on top of the key, getting to the left side. Nice little cross pass to Fred. Let's see, he's new to the game. Let's see if he can understand the pressure because he's trying to advance to go to the finals. Hazard the chinner. Is a winner and knocks down the 3 in the corner, 7-6.
Yeah, that's the first 3-pointer of the day, and absolutely crucial that he makes that one count. There was no time remaining, literally a buzzer-beater shot. That being said, though, Pablo will find Huopa in the right-hand side corner, answers with the same, and instantly Finland back in the lead.
Finland up by 2. All right, I see what you're going to do, going full court pressure already. Try to give some, a little bit of slight hands on the point guard, going full court up, but missing the 3 behind the arc, not hitting his mark.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt. You were wide open to the net. You had all the time in the world to prepare for that. Unfortunately, didn't make it. But hey, plenty of opportunities yet. And on the fact of that full court press, I really love to see that from Finland, just because there were so many steals happening already and a lot of lost balls, a lot of lost possessions that could lead to more points. And even though, again, another 3-pointer up by 5 now, Finland must feel comfortable.
A little comfortable right now, just slowly chipping away, but you got to be careful. Great Britain knows how some retribution. Again, right there, you talked about before, poking the ball, and as you said, that is the announcer's blessing. Maybe get that steal full court, and then swatted. What? It was goaltending, though.
What?
Hit the backboard first. That is a crazy rush, and that's how you're going to get 2 more points on the board without really scoring.
Man, I want, vision what the ref has. I feel like I could win the lottery with that. What a call. That being said, though, Sam the Ruler with the ball near the high elbow. Kicks it over to Jinx. Jinx backs over to Sam. Sam fakes, pumps it once, has to take a step back, though. Hands it over to Jay. Jay with a 3, gets it.
Ooh, Jay with the smooth Jay right behind the arc, making it a 4-point game. They ain't going nowhere. And guess, hey, time flies when you're having fun. We're almost done with the first quarter of an hour. I didn't even notice. There's 27 seconds left.
Blink and you miss it, man. Blink and you miss it. Let's see if Miracle can make something happen here. Kicks it over to Paba. Paba with a huge 3. Slightly too much to the left-hand side. 15 seconds before the first quarter ends.
All right, going to the left side, Sam the Ruler. Being a boss right there. Fred with the beautiful jam right on the little man's head. There's a mouse in the house, and that's how you do it, 12-14.
Yeah, Fred puts his name on the board, so definitely is going to be forced to be reckoned with. Paba as well can't find any openings. It's another opportunity from the right-hand side corner. This one doesn't go through, and the first quarter ends in favor of Finland, only by 2 points.
All right, had a 5-point lead, but Great Britain cut down to 2. Good, amazing turnaround. Going to the left side, but Sandy Rule going to the top of the key. Finding his open man. Just picked up his dribble. Don't want to get the travel. Jinxie, the point guard. Nice little hand up. Give and go. Nope. Get it right on time. Two-handed slammer jammer and tying the game. 14-14.
Yeah, in terms of those passes on the three-point line, given the fact how many steals have been happening from Finland, I wouldn't feel too comfortable in trying to do any more of that because, Finland are going to be playing up and close, and you really don't want to give that ball away. Paba, though, on the three-point line, looks to see if he can find himself open from the hash. No fake pump. Wide open shot, though, and it rattles out, but Markku is there with the rebound, and Oiko kicks it over to Miracles. Miracles back to Paba again. Markku tries to see it through, can't make it happen, but he has the rebound. Still 10 seconds on the shot clock, and Paba, once again, is going to be going for the shot, finds himself with a far two-pointer and makes it count.
Just stacking the stat list right there. Marco the Boss missing the crib, but then getting 2 offensive boards back to back. And I think he touched the ceiling on that one when he jumped so high. Looking like Roger Rabbit. That was some animation right there, buddy.
Absolutely. Well, let's see what Jinx can do. Finds Sam the Ruler, and Sam makes sure this one doesn't go by. Gets the 2 for Great Britain, and it's 16-16 with still a bit more than 3 minutes remaining. Quick 2 from Finland.
Nice little reverse slammer jammer right there. I'm liking the great animations, also the revenge, keeping a very close game, giving a nice pass to Hazard the Chinna, trying to lose his man up on the front, going on the top of the key. Sam the Ruler giving it to Jinxie. Jinxie's watching it, keeping that little jab set, give it to Babe, but beautiful in the pass lane. Again, Finland so deadly, just a whole bunch of thievery and burglary, and then a 3, stroking it green, 21-16.
What a nasty play there from Finland. Really, like the worst case scenario for Great Britain, losing the ball and losing a free three-pointer, handing it over to Finland. Let's see if Great Britain can correct themselves. Sam the Ruler calling for the pass, but a reach-in foul called. And, that was yet again another opportunity to pick the ball and see if Finland can make another runaway play. These free possessions are really paying dividends for them right now. And let's see if that will continue. Sam hands it over to Jinx. Jinx close by. Sam gets it back, slams it again.
I love it. Be over above the rim, flying high, baby, sky high. Paba going on the right side, keeping it nice and calm. Little crossover, little behind the back. Don't get another tween. Up, cross, tween, cross. All right, give it to the left hand. Beautiful left hand. Oh, open, pump fake, going up, hesitated, but still knocks it down. That's concentration at its finest.
Yeah, but that's also, like someone from the defense has to step in there. Seeing him wide open like that, sure, you might pump fake you once, but you have to go and see if you can make it a contested shot. And Jay, wide open for the 3, will use his opportunity as well. So tit for tat between the two, but still, Great Britain down by 3.
Tit for tat indeed, and these teams did see each other back in season 2, and it was Great Britain that beat them 71-39. So again, I keep talking about that revenge. They're hungry for it. They're going for blood. Mikolet's going from the right side, gets a little foul, getting a little handsy. 3-point game. They're real close, like being your buddy when you're on a school trip. Make sure you get that hall pass, or your teacher give you that go so you can go down the road.
Let's see if Baba can get down the road. The ball's going to be stolen away mid-pass. Handed over to Jinx. Jinx, though, is going to be slowed down there. The sideline almost loses the ball in mid-dribble, but hands it over to Sam. Sam has a bit more posture on the court. He can use that to his advantage. Kicks it over back to Jinx. Jinx, near the right-hand side hash, will get a foul. Sorry, it will be fouled against. So the play is reset. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Has it to put the ball back into play. And Sam the Ruler to hold on to it for now. Jinx, again, looking to find that opening, that open way to the net. Instead finds open hands of Finland players. And it's Paba to take it close to the net. Gets 2 players jumping up. Takes it back out to the 3-point line and doesn't make it count.
Unable to do it, but Jinxie's kind of control here on this offensive side for Great Britain. The red, white, and blue. Long live the Queen. Sam the Ruler going front, going all the way. Boom! Up! Missing the layup. Wah, wah, wah. You got to make that, buddy.
Ah, man, look, those last 2 plays both had to go through really at this stage. It's down to very valuable points. And again, another pick, this time in favor of Great Britain. I mean, this is an absolute steal of a show between the two. Jay could have gone for the shot, instead opts in to go for the fake pump pass. Hands it over to Sam. Sam takes his time and makes sure it counts.
The ruler ruling the paint. That's what you need. Make sure you have your throne in your staff because no one's trying to get past you. But Paba going to the right side, having Dishmaster take over already. Beautiful dish. Somehow still gets it to Marco the Boss. Paba one more time. Nice little cross. He's trying to increase the percentage of his opponents. A nice little jump pass. Oh, that was like a little close one, though. He has a chance for a shot. His opponent's up. Miracle is shooting up. Man, this is what he did. He shot for the moon and ended up amongst the stars. That's for my baby girl Star. I hope you're watching. Thank you so much for the support. But here's you go, 27-23, Finland up.
5 seconds before halftime, Great Britain needs to make sure this one counts. Almost lose the ball. Good recovery. A second to shoot, and it's Hazard to take the dunk. And I'm sure that counts, right? Right? Am I right?
I think you're right. You're correct. You're the more experienced. You got about 6 years in eFIBA, which I appreciate it. But as you see, Finland put it on a clinic, knock it down when it's right. But it's the defense that's been really, really crazy for them because they know how to get in the passing lanes. They know exactly how to steal the ball and find telegraph pass. I mean, all these players are ready to go. And just really quick, going into the half, Sander Ruler, 8 points with 3 rebounds. Marco the Boss, 2 and 5. But 3 steals from Hoopa, and that's going to be a killer for Finland.
Yeah, and that two-pointer actually didn't count for Great Britain, so still a 4-point game between these two. Yes, Great Britain with the possession, but looking at how active is the defense, how many opportunities you're going to get. Jay, you have to make sure that one counts, but Sam is there with the rebound. An instant foul called against him, rightly so. You know, Sam pretty much 9 out of 10 times is going to make sure those are points for his team. Back over to Sam again, hands it over to Jinx. Jinx has 2 people around him. Sam corrects the error and gets the 2, 27-25.
Let's keep it going. Already in the third, 30 seconds in. Papa keeping nice control, keeping in a tight game. Beautiful behind the back. No one's on him, but a great steal. Woo! Great Britain giving Finland a taste of their own medicine. Get into the passing lanes, but then also poking out of certain offenders' hands, which I'm loving to see. It's going back and forth like a seesaw.
Yeah, exactly. You know, at this stage still, it's not the fourth quarter. Nobody's in the bonus just yet. You're justified to go for those picks any time of the day. Jinx, though, tries to pull up for a huge three-pointer. That was slightly over. And now Finland on the offensive. They have another opportunity to pick up their lead even further if they can. But it's, again, tit for tat between the two. Freds this time around is the one to go for the foul, trying to get the ball out of the hands of Finland. Paba with the ball, has a screen set up for him as well. Paba can't find the opening to the net just yet from the top of the key. Can't make it count.
Full court pass. I told you about these transition threes. Hazachina was stopped, and that's exactly what certain teams will prevent, because that quick three, when you have that fast break, could be deadly if offensive board comes out of it in a second chance. And also, you keep more control of the ball. Time is of the essence. Beautiful cut. Fred with contestation, but then also shows the strength. 27 ties it up.
A tied game in the third quarter, and it's a low-scoring game at that. No team has even crossed the 30-point mark just yet. And as I say that, Huopo with the wide-open three can't get it. Marco again with the offensive rebound. Hands it over to Paba, who's looking to see if he can get the three-pointer. It's green, and it's a long shot.
It is a long shot, and both these teams aren't known to be scoring a lot per se. I mean, Great Britain did able to get 85 points in the pre-qualifiers against Greece. Finland highest was, I want to say, around 62, maybe 67 points. So they're on track. Oh, beautiful slammer jammer there. Track of their average of playing per games. But both of these are keeping real, I want to say, tentative. They're not trying to go too crazy. They're keeping that close game, because don't forget, they still got another one for best of two.
Yeah, Miracles from the right-hand side. Hash gets the fake pump. Can't find the opening just yet. Is that another three-pointer that goes to his name? It goes straight into the hands of Great Britain on the offensive. Now Hazza looking to set himself up on the right-hand side. Was open for three. Takes it closer to the free throw line. Kicks it out to Jinx. Jinx back over to Haz. I feel like that was an intended shot. Timeout called. Afraid of the 3-second offensive violation, or is it just to reposition themselves? Can't really make it out.
We're going to find out. Sometimes you can't see it, miss it, but only 1 point game. As you see, it is still Great Britain's ball. 2:24 left in the third. Let's see how they're going to do on this inbound play. Giving it to the guard. Jinxie, one-on-one. Let's see what the guard from Finland's going to do. Look at the switch off. Okay, there's 3-on-1. Somebody may be open. Someone in the corner. I can always see someone just creeping, but a 1-foot three, but I don't think that was a smart one.
I really feel like that was just like overplaying their hand for Great Britain in that position. Let's see if Finland can do better. Instant foul called against them. That's Fred's again. So the man definitely has been able to put up points so far, trying to put up steals for his team. Can't really make it count, though. Look at the amount of traffic on the left-hand side of the court. Almost everyone was there for a minute. A three-pointer, though, still falls through for Finland.
Shot that from 𝐂𝐄𝐂. I don't know where that is, but that was deep. 𝐂𝐄𝐂 going to the right side, finds some opening. J Boss trying to keep it, and that's Viguna right there. Going to the right side, Miracolet's back and forth. 𝐂𝐄, give and go. Marco the Boss, beautiful, amazing transition passing to a fast break play and one, showing it is one and done. That's what I love to see when all these guys are having that much fun.
Absolutely. And, for Great Britain so far, from everything that we've seen, I really feel like we need a bit more action from 𝐂𝐄𝐂. He's definitely been there in the passing department, but scoring-wise, he only has, I think, 3 points to his name.
All right, let's see what he could do. Knocking down that free throw as one of the great quotes from my uncle. Shots win games, but free throws win championships. You got to make sure you take your time, but you see this lead extending for Finland, 36-29. Let's see how Great Britain's going to respond. Had a chance to go left, pump fake, but then hesitation and knocks it down. I'm liking these pump fakes going in. Okay, 4-point game. Great Britain still in here.
Yeah, absolutely. And I felt like that was a two-pointer, but 3 is on the board, so who am I to judge? Let's see if 𝐂𝐄𝐂 can respond with the same. Previously has found a lot of success behind the arch. Takes it us close, though, and Markku is there with the 2, keeping it up by 6 for Finland.
Marco the Boss giving a boss jam right there. Okay, Kato, the problem from Turkey saying 𝐂𝐄𝐂 is the GOAT. I'm liking the respect of other teams, but 𝐂𝐂𝐂 has been putting on work right here on the Finland team. The finisher trying to finish as high as they can and be part of that final 8, but a great retaliation from Great Britain, still keeping a 4-point game with 49 left in the third.
𝐂𝐂𝐂 on fire now as well. He's going to get that slight advantage to his name. Let's see if he can make it count yet again. Very sharp pass into the corner. It's 𝐂𝐄𝐂 over to Markku, and Markku another dunk. Markku just a beast in the paint right now.
Stepping up the assist scan, as you see, very unselfish plays when it comes from the finish. They're basically going back and forth, cross pass, but finding the open man, trying to do so much dribble. And as you can see, looking at the whole entire court and from the corner, unable to knock down the 3.
I mean, I know how I would react if I would be taking shots like that. I would just be so judgmental on myself, not making sure that, you really want to make sure those count, right? But at this stage, every bucket, every second counts. And speaking of those, there's only 3 remaining. Finland on the offensive. 𝐂𝐂𝐂 kicks it over to 𝐂𝐄𝐂𝐂. 𝐂𝐄𝐂𝐂 makes it count. 0.4 remaining before the buzzer. Realistically, Great Britain, you don't have a dime even to take the shot.
Well, it's a real close game, 42-34, 5 minutes left. Again, there is best of 2, so you still have a chance to win the next game. But Great Britain has to step it up just a little bit. 𝐂𝐂𝐂 find his man. Whoopa! Nope, couldn't do it. Going down Great Britain.
Great Britain, this is where the pressure is really on. You have the final 5 minutes along the way. A far 2 doesn't make its way, and Sam can't get the offensive rebound. It's Finland again on the offensive. It's Markku on the 3-point line, again through the hands of 𝐂𝐂𝐂. And miracles can't make miracles happen yet, but Markku is there with the offensive board. 𝐂𝐄𝐂 tries to go for a pass or a shot, but violation called. So play is going to be reset. 10 seconds on the shot clock. And can 𝐂𝐂𝐂 make this count? Markku is there with the screen. And together with Markku, they're looking to score. Markku again with the offensive rebound. And finally a turnover.
Beautiful rejection by Great Britain. And also Marco the Boss on his way making another double-double. 𝐂𝐂𝐂's about to hit 20 points. But as you see, Sam the Ruler with the highest points for Great Britain. It has to be an all-around team effort. And right there, going right back to Finland. Miracolet's a nice little mid-range. Unable to get it. 𝐂𝐶 the Chinner with the rebound going down. 𝐂𝐄𝐂 controlling the pace. Going to the left side. It's still within their sights. 3:51 left in the fourth. Sam the Ruler being absolutely dominating down low. 36-42.
Yeah, Sam's just basically saying at this point, look, guys, if you can't make your 3-pointers, it's fine. I'll get the 2s at least. That being said, though, they're still down by 6 points, so they really are going to be keen to see if they can get another free possession here. 𝐂𝐄𝐂 on the inbound, looking for 𝐂𝐂𝐂. Markku nearby as well if needed. Popo takes possession in the right-hand side corner. It's Paba with the 2 off the board.
Paba, being amazing. Papa on the floor. I like it. Kissing it off the glass with a short little, like, 4-footer. Shout out to my man, Milslow. He's been in so many different streams throughout the years. Thank you so much for supporting us. Everyone that's right here watching, make sure you follow eFIBA_official on all social media platforms and put that hashtag eFIBAS3 when you can. Send them a DM. Let us know how we're doing, how you liking the stream, how you liking the Europe qualifiers. This is day 4, and we have more coming up this weekend, in which we're going to find out who's going to punch 2 tickets to go to the Philippines. Right now, Great Britain trailing just a little bit from Finland. Sam the Ruler trying to find some open space, taking his time in a great stand and dunk, 44-38.
Yeah, good job from Great Britain, making sure the points are close and are getting the distance is getting shorter between themselves and Finland, as Paba is looking to extend that lead again, but Marko just simply has too many people around him, and of course a foul called. Finland on the inbound. It's 𝐂𝐄𝐄. Kicks it over to Paba. Paba there together with Marko. Marko finds himself open to the net. That was one opportunity, and unfortunately falls short.
Short just a little bit. It's okay. Sam the Ruler activated with the takeover. You know that's blockade. Watch him setting some screens. But let's see his build can get to the rim. Jay giving it to Jinxie. Jinxie going on the right side. Trying to cut beautiful help defense from Finland. But Jay the boss showing that why he the boss. Knocking down the 3. Now making it a 3-point game. They're not out of the woods yet, but they're creeping on them.
Yeah, and this is where Finland starts sweating, you know. Just moments ago, they were up almost by, well, at least 6, if not 8 at one stage. Paba now tries to go for a 3-pointer off his own and gets the 3. Make sure it counts. 6 again between Finland and Great Britain with 2 minutes to go.
Paba, who that man? I'm liking you, okay? He is the X factor. That's why we got X on the front and back of his name. Haza the Chinner has a great rip through. Beautiful pass right there to Jay the Boss. Jay Boss, no one on him. Giving it to the left side. Too much mustard on that layup.
Yeah, absolutely. And now fast breakaway play. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 with a 3-pointer. And Marko is there with the offensive rebound. Again, is going to be fouled against. Well, at this stage, this is where you kind of have to really make your decisions count whenever it comes to fouling. You know, you don't want to put anyone in the bonus at the final seconds because it can make the whole difference. That being said, though, Finland still up by 6. Beautiful layup there. Gets the easy 2-pointer.
Just walking on air, airbender. Let's shout out everybody who knows who Aang is and Appa with that wind bison. But as you see, going down the right side, finding out if he's going to go to the left. You got the man crying. Good cut. Jinxie, 1'3", knock it down. Nothing but green, keeping this real close here. 1:17 left in the game.
I have to say that looked real impressive from Jinxie. It looked like it was a difficult shot in transition as well, but still makes it count. Marko there with the recovery. Finland almost lost the ball. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 kicks it over to 𝐂𝐄𝐄. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 can go for a beautiful midi. Unfortunately, slightly too short and rolls over.
The midi maestro missing his cue, but we got deep bomber from Jinxie. Watch these deep threes trying to catch it up. Only a 5-point game. On. Nope, not on target. Little off, but now whose hand was this off? And it'll be Finland's ball. It's going down.
Oh, that has to be a discussion between Great Britain players right now. Just be like, well, you know, it is what it is. We still have time to come back into it, but it's less than a minute, so they have to get a steal in, and they have to get a steal in fast. They still have opportunities to go for fouls without any real punishment. Hazza with the steal makes it count, and it's Freds to see if he can make a breakaway play happen. Has to go for the net, kicks it over to JJ on the 3-point line. Can't make it count. Sam is there to go for 2, takes it back out behind the 3, and Jinx on the line, looking to see if he can close it down to just a few points. Gets the 2, but 15 seconds on the clock.
Rocket my baby on the treetop. That's how you take the rock and make it pop. Man, that was a beautiful dunk going down the lane. 9 seconds left now. It's all about points here. It's a 3-point game. You don't want Finland to score again because all you got to do is win by 4 the next game. Nice little pump fake. Hoopa is going to put that dagger. Unable to do it. It's a 3-point game. And man, oh man, I was on the edge of my seat. As you see, Finland going out on top, but still got another game. Woo, Renars, this is how eFIBA Season 3 should be. Woo!
I mean, what a start to the day. Absolutely nail-biter. And that's what I mean by every single game today. I'm expecting more stuff like this happening. So only 3 points between the two. So the next game, Great Britain has to win by 4 or more to take the series and get the 3-2 result that they're looking for in the overall standings, right? And that would mean that Finland is out. But now Finland technically has the upper hand. I want to take it back, though, to the start of the game. I saw a lot of stolen balls in favor of Finland, a lot of intercepts, mid-passes, etc. What do you feel like was happening? Like, do you think it was just like the jitters for Great Britain having to play within the stand-in, or was it Finland more so just having a good understanding of what they're going up against?
7 steals. They've had 7 steals for this game. I'm looking at the box score right here. No, I don't think that was jitters at all. That's just amazing defense from the finish, okay? They know how to finish on the defensive end. Now, granted, they finish on the offensive end. That's the reason why they won. But I really think they hone on how tight their defense needs to be, understanding about swiping at the ball, poking at the ball without getting that foul, because NBA 2K25 is very sensitive with that. Those refs, those zebras will definitely blow that whistle and make sure the other team has a chance to be a bonus and go to the line. All right, you're going to see that nice little yellow bonus underneath that team's name. But I really think it's their defensive prowess that's just their ability. It's not luck, and I don't think it's the offense being nervous. And that's what I love about this team.
Yeah, exactly. Well, heading into this game, that's one thing that Great Britain will have to watch out for. Again, I want to mention that I would like to see a bit more action from 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂. You know, he's quite often left in that right-hand side corner, understandably. Like, he's basically like their kind of safe card to be pulled out at any stage. It was more attempts from Jinx on the three-point line, or Jay, and Sam, of course, on the offensive boards was just, again, an absolute beast in the paint. I really can't think of many ways how to stop him. Marco basically just needs to get lucky in order for Sam to lose the ball under the net.
Yep, and DX, what's up, man? We got a lot of ballers from other teams. Yeah, trying to give support. We got Jam Boy on here. What's going on? Papa versus Jinxie. But real quick, when it comes to the stats, Marco the Boss, 9 points with 15 rebounds. Those were big, but Paba, monster on the stat chart. 23 points with 10 assists, a nice double-double, but did have 4 turnovers. So that was real crazy at the end. 9 for 14 from the field and 5 for 9. And for Great Britain, Jinxie with 12 and 11, a nice little light double-double. Mr. J Boss, also known as VG, that's just changed the name, got 11 points. But then Sam the Ruler, 16 points with 8 rebounds. It is a matchup, but that key stat that I'm looking at is steals and rebounds. Here's the funny thing. They tied with rebounds, so they were all over the boards, but 3 steals from Hoopa, 2 steals from Merkulis, and 1 steal from Paba, with sort of 7 steals, probably led to a couple of more layups, and those could kill any offense in a second. So you got to take care of the ball. And also, let me talk about this Renars. Their passing was absolutely magnificent. It was like Michelangelo. They were going back and forth, being extremely unselfish and getting great transition points. But we don't have to wait no more. I love these fast turnarounds. It's Great Britain in the blue, Finland in the white. It is do or die, all right? Either go big or go home. You got to win this in order for you to advance to the Europe Finals in eFIBA Season 3. Woo! I can't wait.
Absolutely. It's all gas, no breaks here. And I have to give a quick shout out to Freds as well. You know, being a last-second stand-in for Great Britain, was able to put up a few points, get a few steals in as well, making sure that he is helping out as much as possible. That being said, it is Great Britain on the offensive off the tip, and it's Jinx with the ball. Marco there to set things up for him. Hand it over to Jay. Jay now has only 7 seconds. 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐂 goes in for the play. Can't make it count, though. Kicks it back over to Sam. Sam back over to Jay on the three-point line. A contested three-pointer doesn't go through, but of course, Sam is there with the rebound. And another few seconds on the clock. Jinx, though, this time from the free throw line. Can't make it happen. Tries to go for 3. Finds himself open to the net and can't make it count.
Unable to knock it down. And again, you see the previous score, 46-49. Now Great Britain would have to win by 4 points. It went advanced, but Papa all alone, slamming it down the hole. Point guard given on flight. That's how you do it. Good fight for finish.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from him as well. Not wasting time at all. Finland wants to accumulate a lead here early on and see if they can stick to it or preferably extend it even further. 𝐂𝐄𝐄, though, on the three-point line. Again, hands it over to Fred this time from the left-hand side corner. It rattles out. Felt close.
All right, a little close right there. Still up by only 2. Popek's going again. Nice little mid-range. Now, was that a shot on the shot? Yep. A nice little and one from the mid-range. Keep your hands to yourself and going for that 3-point play, but unable to deliver.
Finland up by 4 points. Great Britain still looking to score. Already a minute has passed here. Another huge three-pointer attempt goes over. And it's going to be 𝐵ABA on the offensive with 15 seconds. Hands it over to 𝐂𝐄𝐄, but he loses the ball. What a steal from 𝐂𝐄𝐄.
Ah, beautiful steal right there, Jinxie. Oh, again, look at the hand in the passing lane. It's such an essential tool for this Finland team. Understanding how to play defense and getting those steals. That's going to be their amazing attribute. As you see, a deadly full court pass. I think that was unnecessary. They could have got it from the back. But then 𝐵ABA trying from the right side, looking the opponent, pump fake and give it to Marco the boss, doing a little toss-up. And now it's 6-zip, and Finland's running away with it.
And, you know, the problem Great Britain is having with these steals, even if the attempts don't go through in Finland's favor, is just the fact that their pace is being broken up. So they're time and time again, they have to reset their plays and reset their mindset. That being said, though, Sam, of course, in the paint, will take it out, hands it over to Jay. Jay fake pumps it once, 8 seconds on the clock from the left hash. From the top of the key, looks for the shot, hands it over to Sam. Sam makes it count, but that was on the line.
Sam, look, I'm telling you, you saw hazard the chin there, Captain, right to the left. Sweating a little bit. I thought it was going to roll out, but it didn't. 𝐵ABA going on the right side, top of the key, jump pass. Mikolas doing a miracle. You hoopa, it's do a little dupa. Got a little 3 in the corner, 9-2.
Beautiful stuff from Finland, really understanding what their task is here from the very early stages of the game. Holding on to that lead, looking for those free opportunities. But Great Britain on the offensive. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 in transition, can't make it count.
All right, go to the left side. Let's see the guards going one-on-one. Nope, not going to stay. The big fella's going to stay in the guard. Thought it goes with the Jinxie. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 the chinner trying to get the defender to the right side, but then the offense goes a little off.
Yeah, slightly over on the release there. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 just can't make it count. Another foul called, reaching foul from 𝐂𝐄𝐄 himself. So probably was just looking to see if he can correct that error on the offense. It's Jinx with the ball, though, and 𝐂𝐄𝐄 close by if needed. Jinx finds himself surrounded by 3 players for a brief moment as he finds a beautiful opening to the net and pulls up high, gets the 2.
Great acceleration, nice little pogo stick on there, just rising up for a standard dunk. Great view of the court to understand where the defender was. 𝐵ABA going on the left side, crossing, bossing, and tossing. Oh, but couldn't finish the sauce. But that was a fantastic move. Deadly, got some ankles. But let's see if they can convert on this side.
It's 14 seconds on the shot clock. It's 𝐂𝐄𝐄 on the inbound. Over to 𝐵ABA again. Marco there with the screen. And 𝐵ABA pulls up an easy 2-pointer. Just makes it look so effortless.
𝐵ABA is straight destructive. He knows when to stop and pop, understanding where the gap is, and just a great floor general. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 unable to get that great offensive rebound by Fred. Sam the Ruler getting it back up to the top of the key to reset the offense. Fighting where they're going to go, getting that nice screen. The fakes it, goes to the right side. It's a little step back. Nope. Trying to get that mid-range, and nothing but green. Nice shot.
Less than a minute to go in the first quarter, and Great Britain have managed to take it down to only a 5-point lead for Finland. As Finland on the offensive look to make sure this one counts. Hands it over to Marco, but it's an instant kick back over to 𝐵ABA on the 3, and of course he gets it.
𝐵ABA Lodian. Oh my goodness, this man's put it on a clinic, just teaching them how to shoot and how to be a guard. Let's see how Jinxie's going to respond. Boss going to the left side. Mr. J trying to find the J. Fred right in the corner, creeping up from behind the arc, hitting his mark, and that's why they call him J the Boss, stroking down the J.
Beautiful stuff from Great Britain, making sure they're still in it. You really don't want to lose momentum early on in this game. If anything, you want to gain it as the game proceeds. 10 seconds on the clock before the buzzer beats. 𝐵ABA looking for that final second shot just to make sure Great Britain doesn't have a chance to respond with anything. And Paba, will he take the shot? Goes for the 3, can't make it count, but there's the buzzer, and it's going to be 14-9 in favor of Finland after the first quarter.
Great clamp defense there, understanding that he's going to go for the shot, keep him in front of you with the contested the 3-point. Beautiful to watch. Papa going down the left side. Now he's trying to get a little bit of revenge from the last one, but unable to knock it. A little bit of a glitch, but hope, hey, if you ain't going to do it, I'm going to do it. I got your back, bro. 17-19.
And just like that, Finland are up by 8. Great Britain on the back foot. They need to find those threes, or basically any bucket at this stage they can get. Sam, beautiful way to the net, and gets the and one as well. So it's going to be down on the line. Make sure this one counts, and that's a free 3-pointer for them.
Do you have any idea how hard that Euro step is? That was beautiful.
No way. I can't make anything close to that happen in NBA 2K. Maybe in real life, but it's been a long time since I've stepped on the court.
But you know what? If we all get to the Philippines and we see each other in IRL, we got to have a little game, a little 2-on-2. You know,
yeah.
I don't know how tall exactly you are too, Chris.
6'6".
So you and Chris could be an opposite team. It could be me and Chris versus you in India. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll have to be in opposites because I'm same height as Chris, basically, I think.
And I was talking to India, so Luz has to do 50 push-ups.
Yes, sure. We'll add that. And jump in the lake at the end of it all.
All right, there we go. 12-17, only a 5-point game. And again, if you watched before, previous game at 46-49, Finland won by 3. So Great Britain has to win by 4 because it is best of 2. This is the Swiss format. And Sam the Ruler, oh my God, isn't he so cooler when he dunks? 14-17.
Yeah, and I think that might be the answer that Great Britain is looking for. Just lay off the 3-pointers for some time. Let's see if Sam could just add a few buckets to their name and then bring out the 3-pointers as Finland bring one of their own.
As you see it to the left side, trying to find a nice opening gap from the offense. No jump pass to Sam the Ruler. Shout out to my man, Shama Gamer, watching us on YouTube, and a nice little kiss off the glass. Still a 4-point game.
Yeah, Sam almost lost the ball there. Good recovery from him overall. And as I said, make sure at this stage the buckets just simply count. Miracles hands it over to Paba. Paba, just a crazy player to stop. And he goes for another high arch 3-pointer. Can't really make it count. And it's going to be Hazan near the rim. Has to go for the shot. Not a lot of time. Jay, though, kicks it back over to Sam. Sam, well, surely doesn't go for a 3-pointer. Hands it over to Jinx. Jinx can't find a 3. Sam is there with the rebound, though, and kicks it back out to Jinx again. Jinx finds an opening to the net. Fake pumps it once. Is back over to Jay. 5 seconds on the clock. Someone has to take the shot, and it's got to be Jay to pull up the 3 and make sure it counts. It's a single-point game.
Bye, bye, bye. That was a beautiful 3. I can't not believe he knocked that down. Shout out to Amvardi from the Israel team logging in on our Twitch, doing some notes, trying to find out who their opponent might be after, but they got another game today. Beautiful steal from Great Britain. Transition, has it the chin, trying to be a winner with that chicken dinner with that great jam.
Yeah, for sure. If you're Finland, you're going to be shuffling in those seats thinking, what just happened? We were up by 7, 8 points. Now we're down by a point. Pablo with a far 2-pointer in transition. Can't make it count as well. Markku is going to be fouled again, so no free 2-pointer opportunities just yet. It's still 14 seconds on the shot clock. And 2.5 minutes before halftime. Finland, they absolutely need to get the lead back in their hands. Paba will get the 2. We'll take the lead back, but it's any man's game right now.
Any man's game indeed. Back and forth we go. Jinxie going to the right, going to the left, trying to find his stroke, but Sam the Ruler being the big fella down low, just trying to dominate the paint. But let's see if the screen is going to be effective. I see the give and go, but Boss is taking it himself, unable to knock it down. Finland going to transition.
Yeah, and it's not about who's going to find their success first right now. It's about who's going to make that first mistake on the offensive, as it is Finland to make another 2-pointer count and make it a 3-point game now that Great Britain has to find.
So technically Great Britain down by 6.
Yeah.
If you're going to count the last game. Jinxie on top of the key. A nice little mid-range. Didn't make him pay on that one.
Slightly late on the timing there. Huapa will be stopped at the top of the key. Papado for a brief moment finds himself open, still goes for the shot. No offensive rebound inside. A very far pass over to Freds, but he was already stopped near the free throw line, and a timeout call to avoid any fouls. make sure the play can be reset. Still plenty of time on the shot clock, though, as well. 17 seconds, though.
Still plenty, but that was a dangerous transition. But then great transition defense from Finland stopping it. But again, you got to be careful of gambling on those passes because Finland is known to be in those pass lanes, anticipating every kind of assist that you can think of. But Jinxie going down the right side, beautiful screen, trying to get a little open, nice little snap back. Oh, got some distance from the defender. Left side, Jay Boss. Oh, unable to knock it down.
It looked like it was going to be good enough on the attempt, but unfortunately just rattles out. And now Papa, excuse me, on the offensive, looking to run down the clock. They want to make sure they can build up a lead before halftime, get that momentum in their favor. Papa pulls up for the 2. Can't make it count, but Markku's there on the window. Rebound, and it's going to be Huopo who finds the 3. And yeah, you can see on the player cams, Great Britain is not loving that.
Great emote. Didn't even look at the shot. Making a little ballerina spin, but then they're not out of it. A beautiful, fantastic 3 from Great Britain, making it 24-27.
Yeah, absolutely. Not wasting any time, Great Britain, at all. Making sure they can have another opportunity at a free position here if they can get the ball out of Paba's hands. But the man has some skill when it comes to dribbling. Pulls up for the 3. Oh, my God, that could have been an and 1 on top.
Could have been a 4-point play, but now going to the line for 3 shots. That could be deadly. Trying to increase the lead to 6 points. It's at 4. But unable to get it. You got to make your free throws, buddy. You got to make them. Knocking the second one, the third one. Well, technically second one out of 3. 29-24.
It's a 5-point game right before halftime. Finland in the lead. Sam is going to be stopped near the top elbow. Jay to pull up for the buzzer beater 3-pointer. That doesn't go through. And now Finland up by 5 points. Well, up by 8 technically if we take the previous game's results into account. This is a bit of a hill to climb for Great Britain to come back into it. But again, you know, this was only the first half of the game. Anything can happen in the second.
And it's a hill that we know Great Britain can climb. They have came back from crazy, crazy games before, going against Italy. Even though they lost the series, they did come back from a 1-point deficit to a 1-point lead. They did the same thing with Sweden. So usually they're better on the second game. So this could be the time to shine. But Mr. Boss, Marco Polo, knocking it down with a great slammer jammer.
Yeah, and it really I have to say that Markku has stepped up a lot in the second game over Sam the Ruler. Sam had a lot of impact in the first one, but in this second has made a few buckets count. Of course, has had a few offensive rebounds, but not that many as in the first. So let's see if that can change here in the second half as Jinx with the ball. Doesn't have a lot of time, and it's Sam to go for the dunk. Can't make it happen. The ball leaves his hands and finds Pabas. Paba on the fast offensive, hands it over to Miracle. Miracle finds himself open to the net. Can't make it count. It's too short. Miracle is going to be stopped on the 3-point line. 7 seconds to shoot. Pump fakes it a few times, hands it over to Paba. Says, hey, see if you have better luck with this. But instead it's going to be Marco with the dunk. Gets the 2.
Marco got the toss, and again, still being the boss. Cutting down the lane, finding opening, and just knocking it down. Just smart play from the big man. But then you left him all by himself. And knocks down the 3.
Yeah, you know, you've got to leave him open like that. He's going to make sure those 3-pointers go through. He has all the time in the world to find that perfect release. Paba near the right-hand side hash. Marco comes in with the screen. Doesn't really pan out the way how they intended, though. Still finds Marco open, and Marco, of course, finds the rim.
Demoralizing slammer jammer right there. That hurt me a little bit. Nice little back toward the rim and then turning with a mini 180. That's what I like seeing from the big fella. Jay Boss on the left elbow. Getting a foul right in the front court. You got to be careful. They're getting too handsy.
Yeah, it's just 𝐂𝐄𝐄 just going for another steal, looking for those free positions. Jinx, though, with the ball for now, holds on to it. 5 seconds to shoot, though, doesn't have a lot of time. Timeout called, and I think that's an offensive 3-second violation, just avoiding that. Sam called the timeout. He was there for the rebound, but now only 4.3 seconds to shoot for Great Britain. It's going to be Hazza on the inbound. Kicks it over to Sam. Sam hands it over to Jay. Back to Sam. Second to shoot from the free throw line, and it doesn't go through.
Not mad at that shot at all. He had a great chance, but just couldn't knock it down. Paba being a great guard as he is, those snatch, but then knocks down with a friendly roll, making it a 10-point lead. Finland is trying to finish on top. I can't get mad at that, but let's see how Great Britain retaliates.
Yeah, I mean, Finland at this stage are pulling out all the cards from close, from the far, from the free throw line, getting those steals in, just really overall being very active on the court, making sure that Great Britain doesn't have an easy way to the net. Jinx will kick it over to Jay, though. Jay is open for the three and gets it. It's a 7-point game now.
Still a lot of time on this clock right here, about 7:30 left in the entire game, and this is the best of two. If you're following for the first time, make sure you follow eFIBA_official. Put that hashtag eFIBAS3. We love everyone participating, especially over 62 countries. 1 out of 3 nations trying their best to become the eFIBA World Final Champ with that $50,000 prize pool on the line. All right, baby. FIBA's doing it big, making this international with the NBA 2K League. And let's see from the right side. Paba going down the lane. Giving up. Marco the boss, pump fake. Getting defender. Off his heels. Mikulas performing a miracle, but then a great offensive rebound from Marco the boss. Hoopa giving it back out to the point guard. Paba, you got to be known. He's deadly. Going down the left side. Keeping it. Nobody on him, but a great slam. 39-30.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. Making sure just to play this offensive until the end. Make sure it counts, because at this stage, you know, Finland finished up by 3 points in the previous game, and now they're up by 7. That's goaltending called. Another goaltending foul. I mean, you rarely actually get to see those on the second one of the day.
Second one of the day. We got to play the lottery. I don't know how the lottery is in Latvia, but I hope it's real high. So play it tonight.
Yeah, I definitely feel like it's there. Well, Finland do find the open 2-pointer and make it a 9-point game now. So Great Britain in total need to find, 13 points to secure the win here. Still, it's the third quarter to go. So a lot of time. And is he on the free throw line? Yeah, he's in the bonus. No, what happened there? It was a shooting foul?
Shooting foul.
Okay. Well, Jinx makes it count. I'm sorry. I'm just like, a lot is happening right now. 7-point game. Great Britain down by 7. Finland and Paba on fire. Needs to make sure this one counts. Pulls up the 3-pointer. It doesn't go through, and they can't get the rebound.
Nice little Dishmaster takeover activated, but then goes for the play himself. Jinxie with a little behind the back. Giving it to the big fella going against 101, the Titans. Trying to take out everybody. Taking his time, trying to find the pass. 6 seconds left in the shot clock. 55 in the third. Jinxie unable to knock it down.
A very far pass over, and it's Paba with a 3-pointer. This one counts, though. Super fast play from Finland to take themselves up to a lead of 10 points. And Great Britain pressured from the get-go. Need to get across that midcourt line. Jinx is met with vigorous defense and pulls up the 3-pointer despite the defense.
Despite the defense. And again, got 2 people activated on Finland. Got a marksman and a dishmaster. Takeovers are going in, giving that beautiful give and go. Marco the boss, but a crazy rejection from Great Britain right to the hands of Finland, and it was an assist from GB to the FIN. I know that hurts right there.
Oh, that is crazy. Up off the back of a play like that, Finland still managed to make it count. That is insane basketball right now from them. 14 seconds to go before the third quarter ends. Great Britain need to finish on a good note here. Jinx finds himself wide open to the net, goes for the fake pump and a defensive 3-second violation. Oh my, oh my.
My, oh my, indeed. Everybody in the chat, thank you so much for participating here. I see a lot of players from all different teams. You got VC Mill, you got Simon B. Ballin. Man, we got Turkey, Portugal, Israel. And I see a little bit of trash talking. What I'm loving about this, though, it's all clean trash talking. I love the competition. I love the aggressiveness, but you're keeping it within the bounds so we don't get canceled. We're trying to get eFIBA Season 4, y'all. But thank you so much for being in the chat. Keep it going, though, because when you guys see each other in real life, I want to see those dirty looks. I want to see those side eyes. I want to see, saying, I don't mess with you. We may be friends off the court, but you are enemies when we get on these sticks. That's all I like to see about eFIBA Season 3.
Yeah, beautiful pump fake, though, from Jay. as he finds the opening to the net. Unfortunately, can't make it count, and now it's going to be Paba over to Miracle, over to the rim. Miracle just like 2 seconds on the offensive, gets the 2 for Finland, still keeping it a 10-point game in this one. Keep in mind, it's another 3 points on top that Finland have off the back of the previous.
Now, I know Halloween just ended. It was a great day yesterday. We had Mr. Gandalf from Chris Simpson that was here, and I was just, oh, beautiful corner three. And Jamboy literally said it. He's one of the masters of the three-pointers, saying those corner threes are absolutely fire. Indeed, they are. Double-double already from Marco the Boss and Pax with 22 points, 9 for 17 for the field, and 2 for 6. Crazy stats. And now, like I said, Halloween was yesterday, but Great Britain just keeps digging this hole. They're making their own grave. Come on, you got to find a way to get out of it. You still got time.
Yeah, absolutely. Still 4 minutes to go. Jay hands it over to Jinx. Jinx. They really want to make sure this one counts. Jinx was open to the net. Still pulls out for the three-pointer in transition. Can't make it count. It's Finland on the offensive again. Paba cannot be stopped only by with reach and foul. Essentially, he was already wide open to the net. So I guess there is some success for Great Britain in that play there, as Paba will be stopped near the sideline. 12 seconds to go. Paba holding on to it for now. Finally loses the ball. It's Freds, the stand-in, who gets the steal. 𝐂�ㄔ kicks it back over to Jay. Jay will be fouled against, and things are going to be slowed down, but still, it's a free possession for Great Britain, and they absolutely needed it right now.
Yep, and also they're saying Papa jumping MJ numbers, man. He's trying to be like Jordan, indeed, but more like Magic Johnson. He's the guard. He's the point guard. He's running the show. Jinxie going to the left side. Beautiful shuttle pass to Sam the Ruler. A nice little left hook. All right, it ain't sugar, it ain't milk. That's Kareem, making it 51-40.
Up by 11 points. Finland on the offensive again. Paba hands it over to Markku. Markku had to step up big time to get close to Paba, and Markku finds himself open. Another huge block, and still the rebound falls in the hands of Finland. They had their opportunity, but now it's Great Britain's turn.
Are we watching basketball or volleyball? That's the second time a spike has happened, and that was glorious. And a beautiful three, as you see, starting to creep right back. 2:45 left in the half. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, if we're going to see more plays like that from Great Britain, I definitely believe they can come back into this. Paba, though, kicks it over to Markku. Markku, a free two-pointer, and instantly on the comms is 𝐂�ㄔ saying, guys, we need to make sure this doesn't happen again.
Not a seat left in the house, as you see the crowd for Finland absolutely sold out in the metaverse. Everybody is on their feet trying to get their team to have a chance to go to the Europe Finals, in which only 5 has punched their ticket all the way, baby, but unable to finish it today.
It's Jay, though, with the wide open three to get it and making it just a few points between Finland and Great Britain. 2 minutes to go. Great Britain needs a lot of steals to go through in their favor, and they're looking to do just that. It's Freds trying to get the ball out of hands of Paba, but Miracles, though, has found a lot of miracles in this game. That is a wishful thinking if he thinks that pass is going to go through.
Oh, my Lord. I saw what he's trying to do. A nice little jump and got a little fancy with it. Got tricky. But now these possessions are critical. 7-point game, minute 44 left. Let's see, get some points on the board. Unable to knock it down. You see 𝐂𝐿 talking to his team. Fast pace for Paba. Let's see what he's going to do on this side.
Well, you can see that definitely there's quite a few steal attempts. Unfortunately, missing the ball, and Paba from the high elbow will get the 2 and make it a 9-point game with only a minute and a half remaining. Expect to see a lot of fouls coming through anytime soon, as now on the offensive, Great Britain tries to pull up. Can't make it count.
Can't make it count, but wow, just a stellar performance from Finland. It's so amazing. Again, they were 3-3 in Group 2. I mean, their biggest competition. You know, they had a close one against Portugal. Serbia, they were definitely a top team. They played against Spain, lost both of them, lost half and half with Germany. So this competition is real, but right now showing a stellar effort. But it ain't over, because Great Britain does have the chops to come back, and let's see if they can do it for the Queen.
Well, first they need to get the ball out of Markku's hands. Is the boss man holding on to it, running down the clock, making sure that Finland are using every single second. Paba, a lot of traffic around him. Of course, nobody wants to give him any free openings, but it's going to be 𝐂𝐄𝐄 with the three-pointer attempt again. Oh my God, it could have been an and one, but still, it's on the free throw lines. Free opportunities for Finland to take the lead even further.
All right, we got Hooper on the camera. We got Hazard the Chinner on the camera. Left side will be for Great Britain. Right side for Finland. Focus is lasered in. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 knocking down the two. 57-48, and slowly but surely that door is keeping slightly open for Great Britain. They got to get some threes if they want to stay in it.
Freds hands it over to Jinx. Jinx can't find the open three just yet. Hands it over to Jay. Jay pulls up, has to make this one count. Can't make it happen, though. It's Finland with the ball.
Here it is, Papa. Marco the boss. Nice little one-handed fake. Just keeping the possession. Good handoff. Trying to make sure Merkulets. That's an open Hooper three, baby. And look at him, a little bit of smile. I haven't seen this man's teeth the whole entire tournament. Hopefully he's going to be smiling if we get him on the interview.
Yeah, I mean, look, at this stage for Great Britain, they definitely need a miracle of their own to get back into this. Jinx does pull up for the three-pointer, but again, it just simply avoids the net. And now Marco with the ball will lose it, but there's only 10 seconds remaining. Hazard pulls up the three, can't make it count. Sam there is with the rebound, will be fouled against as well. It's Paba just like putting a stop to it as quick as he can. Yes, Great Britain is in the bonus. They're on the free throw line, but look, man, it's 7.4 seconds to go. And, well, Great Britain needed to finish this game with a 4-point lead. And instead, it's Finland really dictating the pace here.
Oh, my. What a guy. Right there, we got Hooper. Finland now advancing to the final 8. They're ready. They are great. But you got to talk about Great Britain. They tried their best. They were unable to get down. But what a valiant effort from the finish. And they did finish on top. Let's go, baby. Man, what'd you think about that?
Well, look, all things considered, right? Great Britain were playing with the stand-in, that's for one. Second thing, like, they really didn't have a good start to the whole thing at this stage, right? From the very get-go, from round number 1. So, all things considered, I feel like this was a good effort for them getting to a 2-2 stage, and that at this stage, they just simply kind of slightly lack the fuel, I would say, pace-wise. And again, a few players just missing shots that they would normally make. I don't know if it's just stress or just the vibes are not there tonight. But that being said, though, really props to Finland. They had a clear plan from the get-go, and they came out to execute it.
And Finland started off with a great game against Croatia, then advanced, and then they get a good win against Israel. They get one more shot, and then here they are, beating Switzerland. No, not Finland, sorry. Going against some power in Belgium, and then now going against Great Britain, and they kept it going. I mean, but Great Britain started off strong. 70-56, and then they kept going. They were undefeated, but then it was just been downhill ever since that round 3. But you know what? We got to talk to the finish, because right now this man is Hooper. This man's definitely been balling. I mean, how you feeling right now, man?
I mean, it feels amazing. I feel like we've had a couple of poor performances in the tournament, especially defensively. We were able to step up in the Belgium series, and now against Britain. Again, game 1, a bit of a slow offensive game, but in the end, we're able to execute.
And can you tell us a bit more what was like the team talk after game 1? Because definitely it looked like you guys came out with even more vigorous pace to go for the win.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we realized that our defense was enough to get the job done, and then just emphasize a bit more efficiency on the offensive end to close it out.
Now, Paba is basically the MVP going around. This man is absolutely insane. There's a quote that's like, some people have the will, to take the shot, but do they have the skill to make the shot? And he makes these shots so effortlessly. Tell me about how is he such a cornerstone with this Finnish team?
Of course, I mean, the man has been on top of the game for years now in the EU community, well known. Basically, him and Markku Boss on the offensive glass, I feel like we have one of the best pick and roll offenses around, so we can always count on them to get the job done.
And lastly, just want to say one thing. You have a lot of fans out there, and I know the Finnish language is beautiful. I got to hear it one time. You can say it in your language. I want you to talk to your fans out there that have been watching.
Kiitos kaikille suomalaisille, kaikille meidän perheenjäsenille, faneille. Nähdään seuraavassa sarjassa.
Woo, that sounded beautiful, man. Congratulations, and we'll see you in the finals.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Oh, man. Haven't heard that language in so long. Now, that's right.
Yeah.
So much respect. Marco the Boss,
sure.
Paba on this Finnish team. And, you know, even he says that his defense was low. And I was talking about his steals were so high. And I'm loving how the critique a lot of these teams have in themselves, because we think they're having a great game, but they're saying nah, which is beautiful.
Well, I guess they really have had the opportunity to show their best sides within the practices that we don't get to see, right? That's where you kind of like really get the opportunity to experiment, perhaps go for even more daring plays. And that being said, though, that's kind of the behind the scenes. That's why I'm always keen to find out like who's the favorite behind the scenes apart from the man of the hour. Let's have a look at the overall schedule today one more time, as that was only the first pair of the day between Great Britain and Finland. Next up is going to be Sweden and Hungary. Again, everything on the line.
Yep, in Sweden, first time ever being a part of a crazy tiebreaker. And just talk about that first game, Great Britain versus Finland. The second game, 60-49. Pabak with 24 points, 9 assists. Marco the Boss, 12 points with 20 rebounds. Just a monster. And 5 assists. A nice little addition to that stat chart. 6 for 9 for the field. Hoopa, a quiet 15 points. But I wish I could have said this before. He was perfect from the field. 5 for 5 for 3. This man was straight a deadeye behind that arc, making so many snipers proud. I mean, at the end of the day, this man knows how to knock down that 3 ball, and that hard work is definitely paying off.
Well, for sure. I mean, I'm quite confident that people from Sweden and Hungary were also watching just to see like what the set is kind of like, what the vibe is on the court today, and what kind of plays find a lot of success, and see if they can perhaps implement something quickly on the go. That being said, though, between the two, like I mean, look, everyone has had their fair share of challenges getting to the point of having 2-2 on the overall standings. Having said that, though, do you have a sense that anyone is in the favorite driver's seat?
No one's in the favorites driving seat right now. It's going to be back and forth. It's going to be a real dogfight right here. I mean, we started off with Hungary against Italy. It was a bad game for them, but then they had against Serbia, and they had a great win, about 55-46. And then France, I mean, what can you do? They were the second best team last year in eFIBA Season 3. But Sweden has just been tumbling left and right, you know, taking out Spain, which I think most people thought was one of the craziest upsets of eFIBA Season 3. And then next, you know, trying their best to continue their momentum, but really just unable to get it by getting knocked down by Great Britain, but then just recovering one more time with that crazy game against Spain again, which was a rematch. But to the left, the Hungarian team, we got Fenyo, Jerry, Bazabaya, and also Fred Osa, and also Lisa Pay defense. And why don't you take the Swedish team?
Yeah, on the side of Sweden, we have Pontusholt and Luvomari, Violismo, 𝐂𝐄𝐄, and Sinki. So those are going to be your starting fives on both sides. Sweden's are going to be in your yellow jerseys, Hungary in the red, so easy color coding this time around. Sometimes you can get confused, especially if both sides have a lot of white in them. That being said, though, it is time to kick things off between Hungary and Sweden. It is another best of 2. Again, everything is on the line. Every single bucket counts. Let's see what the pace is like.
Yep, and again, first time these teams were playing against each other. eFIBA Season 3, Hungary's his first year, and they said straight up they're just happy to be here. But let's see what they're going to do with their chance. Maybe advance into the finals for the Europe region. A nice little full-court pass to the big fella, and also knocking it down. A nice violation. Oh, nope, guy stepped out of bounds.
It is what it is. Still no points scored just yet. It's only been 15 seconds. It's Hungary with the possession. And it's Jerry on the three-point line, kicks it over to the corner. They do get the 2. The foot was on the line, or over even.
Missed about. Now watch for these point guards going at each other. Jerry can really score almost 30 points a game, but Love Amari has literally an ice box where his heart used to be, just being cold. I mean, I've seen this guy score over 36 points. So it's going to be a battle of point guards. Again, I think these two teams are evenly matched up, and it's just going to see heart. You're going to see grit, and who wants it more.
I really want to see a super high scoring game. I just want to see everyone going all out on the offense. Forget the defense. Just give me bucket after bucket. But of course, the teams understand the impact of every single net as Hungary will find a huge three-pointer, getting that early lead.
I love Amari going down the left side, going one-on-one, big fella. And again, I got to get that pronunciation. We keep saying Bellissimo, but I think it's like Bellissimo or something like that. But he's going to give us a pronunciation if we get him one more time. Violissimo. There you go, Violissimo. And a beautiful mid-range in the short corner, 7-2.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from early on from Hungary. Sweden really need to amp up the pace just by a bit. But as you said, they have plenty of people who can score high in the game on the three-point line. Amari pulls up a huge three-pointer of his own and takes it back down to a 2-point lead for Hungary.
Already got him with this full court pressure, trying to slow down the point guard. Don't forget, these avatars have a separate player. I mean, some of the players are playing in their house. They could be playing next to each other. Beautiful give and go to Lazy for defense, but he ain't lazy on the offense. Nice little slammer jammer. Beautiful.
A lot of movement from him. Amari on the offensive again, finds himself open to the net again and makes it look so easy, man. He's just sinking these without even touching the rim.
Reminds me of Drake. You know why? Because it's back to back. But I hope he doesn't have the same kind of competition we're doing with Kendrick Lamar, because he murdered him when it comes to that rap battle. But let's see what's going on to the left side. Going to a nice give and go, a three-pointer, not knocking it down for Hungary.
Yeah, Violissimo is there with the defensive rebound. Hands it over, of course, to Amari. Amari, so far, a lot of success. Hands it over to Antek to the left-hand side hash. Antek being held on to. So far, can't really find an opening. It's Amari again and finds it. Rather kicks it over to Violissimo, who makes sure the dunk counts. And Sweden, for the first time, in the lead by a single point, though.
Let's go, Vio. What you going to do to the left side? Jerry, it's deadly all the way to the rim. No one's stopping him. Like molasses, slow but surely wins the race. Dunking at it, but it was so sweet.
Yeah, Jerry had that hall pass.
Hope they weren't married. Anyway,
yeah.
So go ahead.
Yeah, Amari sinks another huge three-pointer, and Hungary are going to be on the offensive. Is Jerry with the ball. Does find Lazy. Lazy, what's the plan here? Does he go for a play himself? Pulls up from the high elbow. Slightly too short. Can't really find it. Very far pass across the whole court. That's going to be Ponto holding on to it for now. Slowing things down, but finds himself open to the net. Gets the dunk. It's Sweden with 15-11.
Double pump. Let me see your funk. Great drive baseline and finishing at the rim. But you see, Fenyo taking his time, trying to find the offense. Everybody's kind of mobile. No one's staying still. Going up for that three, baby, but unable to knock it down. Sweden going down for transition. Let's see if that shot's going to go up. Great stop it, but to the rim, baby. And now walking and talking and bossing. 17-11.
Yeah, well, this is the second time Sweden finds a lot of success with those passes across the whole court. So that's one thing to watch out for Hungary. They definitely need to make sure someone's staying behind and be ready to jump on the defense from the get-go, basically as soon as Sweden touches the ball. Jerry, though, will hand it over to Fredosa. Fredosa with the dunk.
Hungary, I'm giving you credit where credit's due. Great play right there. Again, I know you're happy to be here, but you're showing out for the world. This is eFIBA Season 3. 62 countries, 1 out of 3 nations participating to go to the Philippines and make that $50K in their pocket. But great little shot with a beautiful offensive rebound. Deep bomber still activated, so you know they're going to try and abuse it, so you could try to knock it down.
Slinky on the inbound. Hands it over to Amari again. This time from up close, Amari makes it beautiful. Dunk happen. 6-point lead for Sweden. 35 seconds to go before first quarter ends. It's Lazy with the ball.
Also pretty. Pretty. Let's see how the big fella's going to get to his point guard. Jerry, he's a bucket getter. He's a walking bucket. Can he walk to the rim? Because he's been kind of slow to acceleration. Passing it in. Baz. Pump fake. Still keeping the control of the ball. Going to the left side. Beautiful. Long two. 15-19. They're still in the game, boo-boo.
Absolutely. 13 seconds. This is the final offensive unless Sweden lose the ball here. It's presumably Amar to take the shot at the last seconds. It's out of bounds for now. Still 6.4 to go. So Hungary have an opportunity to kind of like set up a defensive wall here and see if they can deny Amari the chance. But Amari kicks it over to Pontu, who hands it back out to Amari, goes for the shot, can't make it count as the buzzer beat. It's 19-15, Sweden still in the lead.
First quarter went by fast. Again, time flies when you're having fun. And we got the one and only Renars. And please, everybody's watching. Can you follow that gentleman? Can you follow this king on the waves? Mr. @_Renars, RENARS. Please do it. He needs some more followers.
Looking for those freebies. Well, Hungary is looking for freebies as well. They need to find those free offensives wherever they can. So far, they have the ball. It's Baz on the inbound. But it's Vio with the steal. Sweden, free possession for them. Amari with the ball. Needs to get across that midcourt line. Needs to be careful the way how he does it. Kicks the break so far. Vio comes out. Sets up a screen for Amari. Amari holds on to the ball. It's Vio to get the dunk.
Give and go. He ain't low. He's up. That's what I like to see from a big fella in the point guard. Great communications. Basically understanding how effective that high and low give and go pick and roll can be in NBA 2K. People are definitely taking effective. Hey, we got two players up on the air, but they don't care because now it's Sweden's ball.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate position for Hungary. They had all the opportunities. Now it's Slinky, though, in the paint. Has to kick it back out to Amari. Back to Vio. Vio holds on to it. Don't tell me he's going to go for a three-pointer here. There we go. Hands it over to Amari. Amari finds himself open to the net as well. Nobody even makes a jump on the defense. It is, what now, 9-point lead for Sweden? They're starting to run away with this. Hungary need to make a comeback happen. It's Fenyo with the ball. Hands it over to Jerry. Fenyo again. What is the play here? Jerry hands it over and straight to Amari.
Getting in the passing lane, but look at the spacing, chasing, and then locking it down. Beautiful transition score. And this is just basketball IQ at its finest. Understanding, if you see a man cutting, keep your man next to him. My coaches always say, if you can't touch him, you're too far.
Yep.
So make sure you always got him near to you, just in case he does that quick cut, and knock him down and lock him down.
Well, let's see if Jerry can knock a ball down. Well, it will be a foul called against him. So Sweden trying to go for those steals nice and early as well. That is definitely something we saw one thing Finland do, as they found success in their game. Sweden so far looking good for theirs. Jerry for the three, also looking good and makes it count. 18-26.
18-26. Let's see how Sweden is going to come down here. Still a good game, real good game. Trying to find some separation. Coming to the right side, behind the back. Okay. Oh, love Amari putting some R&B on there. That was a smooth criminal.
Oh, yeah, he definitely makes it look smooth. It looks like it's so effortless for him at times. It's just, all right, that might be just my jealousy speaking. I can't do it with the sticks like that. Hungary, though, will be fouled against again. 16 seconds on the shot clock. Hungary absolutely need to nail buckets right now. It doesn't matter threes or twos. You just need to make sure it counts to get that lead down, to get closer to Sweden. 10 seconds to go. Jerry can't find an opening from the top of the key. Beautiful dribble work so far. Hands it over to Lazy. Lazy pulls up the three-pointer and gets it. He was ready for that.
He is ready now, just closing that gap. 8-point game. I like it. 21-29. Hungary is hungry. They're trying to make sure they get a chance to go to the eFIBA World Finals, to go to the finals. And now that was bump. Mr. Omarion getting off the ground and dunking it hard. Like it's seeing it. 31-21.
Down by 10 points. Hungary desperate for buckets. Jerry again looking for those wide open opportunities. Hands it over to Baz in the corner. Baz doesn't have a lot of time to work with. Hands it back over to Jerry. A single second on the shot. It's a difficult one to take, and it doesn't go through. Slinky there with the rebound on the defense.
I love Amari. Let's see he was going to do it this time. Violizamo, big fella, trying to find his guard. Keeping it right in front of him. Nice little behind the back, trying to get a quick snatch. Oh, getting some dribbling there. Oh, nice little cross. Oh, behind him. More deadly than Mr. St. Patrick from Power. That was a ghostly deadly dunk. 33-21. Oh, he's ready.
Yeah, beautiful footwork there as well, just making sure the defense is just basically forced to guess at this stage where the ball is going to go. That three-pointer doesn't find its way as well for Hungary, and Sweden now in a double-digit lead for a while, actually. There's still a minute left before halftime, but of course this is the exact position Sweden wants to be in. Amari, though, kicks it back out over to Vio. Vio holds on to it for now, and Antek is there with the dunk and gets the and one as well. Beautiful stuff from Sweden, sitting comfortably and looking to extend that lead ever so further.
And again, as the crazy meme that's been going around, and one. That's exactly what he was screaming.
It's for sure. I mean, I suppose in the next season we need to look and see if we can perhaps get like some sound bites from the players themselves. That would be awesome to hear.
Oh, hear them on the mic would be crazy. The only problem is we got to make sure they keep it clean. So we have to let them know in advance, like NBA players. Great little dish, punt, take it too long, but still it's holding strong. Knock it down to 2, 38-21, extending the lead with 26 seconds left in the second.
Yeah, 17-point lead, that's already serious stuff for Sweden. You know, this is the stage for Hungary where you really need to start having a talk, and definitely before halftime, or rather during the halftime, that's something that Hungary will do. You really need to come up with a clear battle plan now to execute, because you can't really go for tit for tat and try to just answer with the same with whatever is Sweden putting up. Hungary need to find a way in this game, and I think one of the opportunities might be from the paint. It's Fredosa with the three, though, and unfortunately it's slightly over. They do get the ball back, though, with a single second remaining. It's Fredosa again, and can't make the 2 count. Oof.
Deadly, deadly. I mean, right now, Sweden's been on the tear. Hungary trying their best. It's been a little bit of a pendulum swing when they was going to a couple of minutes in the second, but then Sweden goes on an onslaught, just knocking down key shots, and just Omari. I mean, I'm making these Omari jokes when it comes to Omari Hartwick from Power. He's taking over. Omari on with the icebox. I mean, at the end of the day, he's a pure performer. He can dance, he can sing, and he does some great thuggery and a great little assist right down the lane for Violissimo, which was Bellissimo. Now it's 40-21.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from afar and up close from Sweden. Hungary needs to take a page out of Sweden's book and see if they can answer with the same. As Jerry with the ball on the three-point line. Right-hand side corner was open as well. Instead it's Feño, and Feño, a mistake in the passing department, and it's a free breakaway three-pointer attempt. Ante can't make it count. The ball is again in the hands of Hungary, but with passes like that, it might not be for long. Jerry, though, pulls up a three-pointer, and that's over as well.
See how they're going to make their offensive stand, getting a nice little comfortable lead, trying to extend it. Love Amari behind the back snatch, trying to get that great stroke, and man, it ain't broke. Knocking down the shot, 43-21.
I would like to see perhaps a bit more cut-in plays from Hungary. That's one thing they haven't really utilized that much, at least in this game so far. It could be a way back into this. And as I say that, it's Bass with the dunk.
The announcer's blessing. You called it. It happened. And again, you better be playing the lottery in Latvia. And I want 10%. 10%, sir.
Before or after taxes?
Before.
Before, because it's a bigger number. 45-23. Sweden so far sitting comfortably in this game. No real threat just yet. That being said, though, a lot of time remaining in the third quarter. It's Lazy to kick it back out to Jerry behind the arch. Has to be a far shot if he goes for it from here. And it's going to be a contested one as well. It's only 5 seconds remaining. Loses the ball, and it's Sneaky. Teammate was wide open for the pass. Instead, opted in to hold on to the ball. At this point, Sweden are just running down the clock on these plays.
Running down the clock, just making sure they're staying attentive. Again, they may think the game is in the bag, but I never count any team out. People have came back from deeper deficits. And again, it is best of two. Everybody's watching my gamers and ballers. So it's the combined scores from both games. So this is when you have to be real strategic. All right, Don't try to lose by 20. You lose by 10 or 11 points. We've seen a crazy swing in which, you can still win the next game. We're going to keep talking about the Spain and Sweden match, in which Sweden has been a part of that. And I think they're having nightmares about it, because even though they came out on top, that was the most anxious any of these players were ever been. Beautiful 3 playing NBA 2K.
Yeah, Slinky makes it a 25-point game in favor of Sweden, as Hungary now on the back foot, just really hungry for points. Excuse me for the pun, but I had to go for that one. Jerry pulls up the 3 and finally feeds his team something.
No, don't worry, man. The tummy's rumbling right now. They're feeding for him. It's okay. We like these puns, man. Come on. We're older generation. We like to have fun.
Older generation. I can't believe we're cutting ourselves there. Pontu with the ball. We'll kick it back out to Antek on the 3-point line. 5 seconds to shoot. Ponto hits the brakes, takes a few steps ahead, and instead it's going to be Amari from the corner with no time remaining. Is there the offensive rebound? No, they lose it, and it's a fast pass over to Lazy. Lazy needs to make this count, but he loses the ball.
Beautiful transition defense, stopping the man going up for a layup, and Dan poking the ball out and just robbing it. Just taking that fumble and going with it. Vio getting a nice little screen. Watch the give and go. No, he stays it. He was about to pop. Make sure Love Amari has some space. And tick 15, unable to knock that elbow 3, but then hit off the back, and now Hungary going for transition.
Slightly more than a minute to go in the third quarter. Hungary down by a lot, just basically at this stage. And Venio, good recovery on the almost missed pass. Kicks it back over to Baz. Baz back to Jerry. 8 seconds to go. A second chance in this one, and Jerry makes this one count.
Jerry needs to go off. He's one of the best scorers on this team. As I said before, this man has dropped down 20 points nearly every single game I've seen him play. So I don't know what it's stifling about it, but it's just got to step up just a little bit. Now you got to take over, and your team is giving you the green light. So just go straight John Legend and let everything go. Beautiful transition shot right there, 31-48 with 44 left in the third, and you see Hungary fighting a little back.
And, well, rolling back the tape in my mind, I feel like Hungary finds a lot of success once they go just off of quick plays rather than playing it out and running down the clock. Saw just now going for that instant shot. It made it through. Let's see if Fredosa can do the same. Unfortunately, a lot of defense around him, so has to hand it over to Jerry. 5 seconds between the game and shot clock. Jerry holding on to it for now. Really wants to make sure this one counts. Screens it up there finally for him. Kicks it over to Fredosa from the corner. He gets it.
Nice little toilet bowl roll. Beautiful 3, baby. 48-34. 5 seconds left in the third. Will Sweden come out on top with a nice little pop? Nope. Getting him right there. Great defense. Throws it up, but unable to hit the shot.
Ooh, that looked like it could have actually gone through there. Well, final 5 minutes of the first game between these two. And Hungary down by 24 points. Have to really start chipping away at that lead if they want to come back into this during the first game. Or, worst case scenario, they just need to narrow down the lead by as much as possible. This is a best of 2 at the end of the day, so they still have a chance to take this, but it'll have to be a crazy game from them in the second.
Nice little animation from Intake, just diving on the floor knowing he could have got that steal. I love seeing it in NBA 2K. But yeah, you're right. Just going to chip out this lead. Try to get like a more single-digit, maybe low double-digit game. You don't want anything in the 20s. Beautiful shuttle pass. My good. Talk about Jesus Shuttleworth. That right there is a beautiful play.
That is, I mean, who could predict that at that stage? You can't even blame the defense that one goes through. The backhand and underhand pass to the rim finds its way. And Hungary on the possession again on the offensive. Jerry, 3-point line. Same story as before. Instead, who is that? I forgot the name of the player, but I think that's the big man trying to go for threes.
Let him go. Vio letting it flow, but unable to hit it. And that door is just closing ever so slightly. But again, this only game 1. Gamers and balls who are watching. Again, I got to let you know, if you haven't pressed that like button, if you haven't pressed that subscribe button, if you haven't pressed that follow button, what you doing here for? eFIBA_official. This is season 3, baby, and we want to know how you liking it, but also we need your support. We're trying to get more followers, and we're on our way trying to boost to maybe 10K on Instagram if that's possible. We already got 5K on Twitch. We really appreciate it. Twitter, X is going up, so we really thank you for the support. But make sure you're telling your friends, making sure they know what's going on, because this is getting bigger and better, and I'm loving it. 39-48, Hungary chipping out that lead, and now it's only a 9-point game.
Yeah, exactly. Beautiful stuff so far, as Vio does make this one count. Takes it back up to double digits, but for how long? If Hungary can keep up scoring buckets like this, hey man, there's still 3.5 minutes to go. They might even get the lead in this one. Bass with the ball. Shouldn't hold on to it for too long. Jerry comes in to help out. Beautiful dribble work from him. Finds himself relatively open to the net, but unfortunately loses the ball. Beautiful and a clean steal from Ponto will be fouled against. That's Jerry just breaking up the play as Vio was already near the rim.
See if they can change their luck here. Sweden bringing it in for the blue and yellow. Vio getting a nice little give and go to Mr. Ponto. Knocking it down, throwing it. All right, right at the hole. 52-39.
Well, this is definitely a manageable scoreline, you know, taking us back to the fact that, like, there's still one more game between these two. That's something Hungary can work with and still keeping it very competitive. Nice opportunity to shoot, but what a block on the defense. I think that was Slinky who went for the jump and made it really count. That was a free open three-pointer. Baz on the inbound. Kicks it back over. Now to Jerry. 4 seconds to shoot. Jerry over to Baz from the left corner to get the three. He makes it count. 42-52. Only 10 points.
Wish they were seeing my face right now. I'm mean mugging. I'm mean mugging real hard. That's what I want to say. Hungary. Being hungry. But love Amari. Oh, almost getting the and one. Shaking and baking and playing with his food, but unable to get the cup to go down. But going to the free throw, knocking him down. Very crucial. Getting a 12-point lead. But they are not out yet. Hungary is still fighting. I give credit to the Hungarians. They're going to keep going till that whistle blows.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, they amped up the pace in the fourth quarter, and as I said, I really feel like these fast plays might be the answer here. Try to surprise Sweden unprepared. Jerry from the free throw line makes it count, gets the two, keeps it at 10.
Shout out to another celebrity, Mr. Dawsix from USA is in the chat. Again, a lot of players doing some homework. Yep, this is the last day of the Europe qualifiers, day 4. 5 teams already punched their ticket, technically 6. You know, because Finland is now advancing. So we got 2 more slots left between Hungary and Sweden and Poland and Israel. Sweden right now is trying to solidify it, but this is only game 1. We got another game after this, and this lead isn't too relaxing for Sweden to say it's fine just to pack up and go home to rest to prepare for tomorrow. They still got another one, 56-44. Sweden still up.
They need to make sure they hold on to this till the end of the game, make their lives easy in the second. Another steal, another turnover, another few points. No, Amari can't make it happen and will lose the ball. Beautiful defensive work from Hungary there, reaching foul, personal foul actually now from Amari, just trying to slow things down, recognizing the fact that Hungary has a lot of success playing fast. They're looking to do just that as Jerry gets the ball. A few fake moves to the left, to the right. Sharp pass over to Lazy. Lazy with the ball. Screen set up for him as well. Fake pumps it once and kicks it over to Fenyo. Fenyo back to Jerry. 7 seconds to shoot. And a foul called. Sweden feeling lucky for those steals, but Hungary is in the bonus. So they do get these free opportunities. And actually with a minute remaining, this might play in their favor.
May play in their favor indeed. Like I said, we got Henry Jones, gave game the nickname, a.k.a. the law firm. Great nickname given by Chris Simpson. I like that for you, Henry Jones. Just locking people up and just giving that beautiful judging and keeping people sane below the rim. But then violate somehow, just violating at the rim. 58-46 with 53 seconds left in the fourth.
Yeah, if I was Hungary right now, I'd just be going for shots and going for those offensive rebounds, looking to provoke any kind of violation from Sweden if I can. Jerry pulls up from the free throw line. There's Fenyo with the rebound. Backs over to Jerry. Jerry has to take the shot. Finds himself open to the net. Unfortunately, can't make it count. Fast pass over across the court. And a dunk for Sweden.
Extending the lead to 14. That is kind of mean right there. 29 seconds left. But again, after that crazy Halloween Friday the 13th night with Spain, Sweden is not making the same mistake again. Get a big lead as possible so you don't have to get to the cards. You don't let nothing go to the refs. And so you have a deciding win. But a beautiful, fantastic, well-timed 3 from Hungary, trying to shorten that lead.
And here shortly, Sweden are just going to be running down the clock, making sure they have the final say, making sure they hold on to this lead in game number 1 between themselves and Hungary. They even nailed the 3-pointer at the end of it all. I'm pretty sure that one counts. Despite, well, rather it counts or not, Sweden finishes off with a convincing lead after game number 1. And well, look, man, at some point it was Sweden up by 25 points, and only after Hungary was really able to chip away at that lead. So what do you think is like, was it off the back of Sweden's defense, or was it more so Hungary's offense that made it happen?
No, I think right now Hungary's offense kept them in the game, but Sweden were able, again, I love Amari. Once we get the box score, I'll be able to tell you. Amari is just such a deadly player. Okay, but them transition plays is what kept them in the game, and they kept them getting more. And of course, I love my man, another Renards, giving some good scores. And as I said, Love Amari had 30 points. He had a 30 burger, 8 assists, 10 points from Vialissimo, 12 points from. And actually, the funny thing, usually I get weird when you have those 3 to 4 small forwards getting like those silent 12 points. Those were obvious 12 points from Punt to shooting, because he was cutting at the rim. He was finishing when he needs to. He was 6 for 6 for the field. Perfect. So when his teammates gave him the ball, he was able to get those points. Now, Jerry, again, he usually scores 20 points, 17 and 10. You got to play a little bit more aggressive, got to be a little more selfish. And I'm saying you have great teammates. But Fenyo, the big fella, only 2 points, man? You ain't doing nothing in the paint. You got to step up going against these top bigs in this league. And lastly, lazy to play defense. Now, this was a silent 14 points. 14 points that I didn't even think was coming in. So what I'm looking at right here is, one, they've been out-rebounded 15-9. The assists were still the same. There was more steals for Sweden. I mean, Sweden just played a great overall game, but Hungary is not out of it right now. But when you got Love Amari dropping down a 30 burger, there's nothing more you could do but just pray it just misses.
Yeah, well, look, for Hungary now, they have to finish the second game with a 15-point or more lead to secure the series in their favor and punch that ticket in. Again, this is a 2-2 situation for both teams. One of them will proceed further. One of them will be out. So for someone, it might be the last night here. For some, another chance to book the ticket to Philippines on the 11th and 12th December for their chance to get a slice of that $50K prize pool. And, of course, most importantly, being, the opportunity to be called the best NBA 2K team in the world.
Yep, and also, I think Marco Vialissimo, he was taking a sip of something. I'm going to ask him, if we do get him an interview, like, what was that? Because it was, at least I've drank water before, and I never had that's really good. So I don't know if that's
flavored water.
It's that flavored water.
Yeah.
That's that MJ's special juice, if you know what I mean. Like, so that's that special stuff. But he definitely stepped up. I mean, as a big fella, controlling this team. I mean, again, 10, 8 rebounds, and 4 assists. I mean, ain't nothing to shy about. But they're back at it again, 63-49, and again, still within the bounds of Hungary. To the left, we got Punt shooting, we got Love Amari, Vialissimo, Antique 15, and Slinky. And just one more time, shout out Hungary.
Well, Hungary did show us that once they really amp up the pace, they are a lot more deadlier than they were in the first half of the game. And I would like to see actually more action from Lazy as well. He found quite a few points to his name also. So I think he finished with like 14 points to his name. So perhaps that also could be one of the answers we were looking for. But just in general, as soon as you get the ball, a pass or two, and just take the shot at this stage if you're Hungary, because you really need to get those points fast. You really need to get that lead, and that's where you can start to work upon that. Whereas for Sweden, it's going to be Amari from the get-go that's going to go for those 3-pointers. So the defense must be on point for Hungary. Here, off the tip, it's going to be Hungary with the ball.
Yep, and now Hungary in the white and red, and then Sweden in the blue and yellow, but a great dunk to start off the first coming from Hungary. And again, this is best of 2. This is the second game. It is win or go home, and we're trying to get to the regional finals. So one of these teams from Europe can punch their ticket to go to the beautiful Philippines. The chance of that $50,000 prize pool and another dunk by Sweden. Back and forth.
Yeah, well, they don't get the ticket just yet. They'll have a chance to fight for the ticket. There's still a few more teams ahead they have to beat. But nonetheless, though, everything is on the line for both of these teams. And that being said, Hungary do find the 2 and a beautiful alley-oop and all of that. And Sweden looking to answer but can't make it happen just yet. What a pass, though, and another 2. Those are the fast buckets I was speaking about.
Duncan with a cause. That's power right there. Shout out to Jazip Maritz says, greetings. I think LV is Latvia. If I'm not mistaken. Thank you so much. Or is that Las Vegas? Gotta find out which one you come from.
It's Latvia.
Oh, it's got me. I don't know which one. I gotta make sure.
Las Vegas, man. I wish at times, especially during winter time when we get like minus 30 here. Hungary find a 3-pointer, though, and make it a 5-point lead for themselves. Remember, they need plus 15 or more at the end of fourth quarter to book themselves further in the quarterfinals for a chance to get those tickets to Philippines. It's Sweden on the offensive. Bio under the rim will find it. And I feel like that was at the last second on the brink of a violation.
That was amazing big man tenacity and IQ. Pump fake, getting your man up, and then finishing at the rim. You gotta give this big man some credit. Could be on the first team when it comes to eFIBA. And now it's 11-6 in Hungary, keeping that lead. But this is the same thing that happened in the first game. So don't blink, because this league can go just like that.
Just like that. If you give opportunities to Amari, he will make sure he makes those count. We'll kick it over to Vio. Vio holds on to it for now. It's back to Amari again. Screen set up for him. Does he get the opening? No, it's going to be Slinky from the corner, and he makes it count despite the defense.
Slinky, everybody loves a Slinky. Man, knock it down to 3 right in that corner. I mean, he is reliable. I mean, we were talking about yesterday, Chris, how I used to love the Slinky. Very simple toy. Let it go down the stairs. There was nothing crazy about it. It just see how far it can go. And to us, it was the most fun ever.
I mean, I still remember seeing one for the very first time, and I was just like, what is that? I don't care, but I need it.
I need it. I want it, I just want to go back and forth. That's all we did.
Yeah. Well, it's back and forth between the two. It's Hungary on the offensive. 10 seconds on the shot clock. They need to make sure this one counts to hold on to that lead. Otherwise, Sweden might have found a way back into this. 5 seconds to shoot. Lazy with the ball. 2 seconds. A far 2-pointer in transition and can't make it count. Fast pass across the court. And it's Sweden on the offensive again, but they lose the ball.
Ooh. Oh, no. Alarms are going off right now. 9-11. 1:44 left in the first. Hungary still got the lead. Jerry going for the corner, going on top. Watching that pop, but he couldn't make it stop. That's a heartbreaking shot.
Amari. Let's see that 3-pointer. No, it's going to be an Antek with the ball. Makes it count.
Coming back right here. Fenio, big fella. How you going to do dribbling it? Coming back and forth, doing a nice little jab stat. Jerry dancing with his food. Prancing. Going by backside. Up in the front of the key. To the left. Tied up game. And can the big fella knock it down? And he does. Nothing but green. 14-11.
Hungary holding on to that lead. 3 points in their pocket. Need to find another 12 in the series to crown themselves winners. Sweden still looking away back into this. It's Amari with the ball. With a far 3, can't make it count. That looked very promising. A second opportunity, though. It's going to be Amari again. Will be fouled against. That was a free net, essentially. So the play is going to be reset with 20 seconds on the shot clock.
We ain't got no money in the bank. Money in the bank right now is in the chat saying, hey, is Portugal playing today? Not today, man. It's going to be playing tomorrow. The finals are going to be upon us. We're going to start early, too, my time. I'm starting around, I think, 9 a.m. EST. We'll get the exact times, but make sure you follow eFIBA_ to get the schedules. And also, thank you so much, BMW, a nice little OG, been following me since I was streaming 3x3 in the chat, and I'm still amazed. I think I'm like a G-list celebrity because they actually made emotes with my name, and I'm part of the Twitch community now.
Oh boy, Mr. Famous over here. It's Amari with the ball, kicks it over to Pantu, and he does find the 2 as well. Sweden are keeping it close, and a lost ball is going to end up in Sweden's hands with 3.5 to go.
I'm sorry, Renard. Your old boy needs to be a soundbite. That was... oh,
I'm sure production can do something with it. Sweden do find the lead with a 3-pointer with 0.2 to go. So the first quarter, despite everything, ends in Sweden's favor, and Hungary suddenly find themselves on the back foot. Remember, that first game, 14 points behind Sweden. The second game started off with a lead, now behind, trailing as well. So Hungary really need to amp up the pace again.
Yep, and hashtag Lil Family. See some people on YouTube. I don't know what that hashtag was, but we are a family. So I'm hoping I say it crazy. But Jerry going up, a nice little scoop to dupe, but couldn't finish it. He tried to go for his breakfast, but he knocked off the eggs. Going up for this, out, but knocks down the first one. That's good. Bang, bang, to the left, doing it again. Now keeping it very close. Only 1 point lead for Sweden.
Good job from Hungary. More of that is needed. And on top of that as well, but it's Amari with the ball, and it's Vio with the screen, gets the pass to him as well, and he can't make the dunk count. It's Jerry with the ball in a fast breakaway play, hands it over to the right-hand side. 2-pointer, that Midi goes through. It's Hungary with the lead, back at it again.
All right, it's going to be about, they have a big deficit to come about, because now Slinky going to the rim, knocking it down, and now they're still down by quite a few points. So 14, it ain't nothing to be shy about. 63-49 was the first game. So remember, they gotta win by 15 points or more, and that's not an easy feat, but it is attainable though. It is possible. So I'm not letting them, shut them down for nothing. So it may have a shot, but we got to see them how they play.
Very patient play from Jerry there to get the ball back to himself and try to go for that 3-pointer. Unfortunately, it doesn't go through. And Amari now activated. Will be looking to get those points from afar. You can't leave him open like this, and he still can't make it count? What is going on?
It gets harder and harder. You're going down the stretch, and I always tell anyone who plays NBA 2K24, who all the gamers out there, because you see a lot of competitive gaming, it takes a toll on your brain. It takes a toll on your body. But as you see, knocking down that great range, 25-21, that Sweden's not dying at all.
Yeah, what feels just like mere minutes for us every single quarter definitely feels like hours for the players, because there's a lot of communication going around on the mics as well between the players, trying to set up these plays, etc., and trying to respond to whatever the offense is offering. So definitely can take a toll on you, and really need to keep your head in the game. It's Bass with a 3-pointer, and that one doesn't count as well. It's still Hungary on the back foot, but it's Sweden on the offensive. And Amari looking for those open threes, I'm sure.
Let's go, baby. We're going to roll. 25-21. Keeping that door open. Full court pass. Fred unable to knock it down. But nice turnaround mid-range J. Not today. Now deep bomber has been activated on Love Amari. See if he's going to take advantage of it going down the left side. Right. Oh, again, a steal, but good recovery from the big fella. Vio saying, I got you, brother. Don't worry about it. Trying to get on the left side, but then beautiful defense. Now almost a backcourt violation. Careful, Jerry.
Yeah, Jerry needs to watch out for those. They need every opportunity they get at a free net. Jerry tries to find himself open. Instead, is going to kick it over to Fred. Fred back over to Jerry. 4 seconds to shoot. Someone has to go for this, and it's got to be Fred, but the ball is lost. It's Amari again. Right place, right time. Gets it in his hands. Vio there with the screen. Vio with the pass. Gets the dunk.
Give and go, going down to the hole, knocking it down, that big foul. I love big fellas who aren't afraid to cut to the basket and try to finish, but I gotta like the court vision like Asagi from Blue Lock. giving the pass way ahead of time, anticipating every move possible. Jerry finding the lazy two-play defense in the corner. Fred keeping it going. Nice give and go. Oh, lazy defense, a nice little 1 foot off it, and then a great defensive board from Sweden.
I mean, so many lost opportunities on both sides in the last, I would say, 5-6 offensive plays. It's Amari to see he can correct that, but also comes up short with the 2-pointer off the board. It's 27-21. Hungary again have a chance to narrow down the point gap between these teams. It's a minute to go before halftime. You really want to finish off on a good note here to have the momentum in your favor, but it's Fred to miss the 3.
And let's see what they're going to do right here. Amari. Getting a little handsy. You can't be chopping other players. That's called a foul. But Sweden on top, you know, and I'm highly impressed by the Hungarian team. First time in eFIBA, competing with the top players in the world, competing with the top teams in the world. So happy to be here. Great sportsmanship, support from their country. I still reminisce and seeing that post saying, yo, Hungary's playing in this? Yeah, let's go. I mean, there's a lot of support for 2K around the globe, and eFIBA is definitely giving that chance, and a great dunk underneath the rim for 29-21 Sweden lead.
Yeah, and a lot of the teams have responded as well in their player surveys, just that like they found about it either by seeing that like there's official matches between countries happening or heard that there's seasons going on, so they want to be a part of this. And we see with every single year more countries attending, a third of the planet this year, and I want to see half in the next.
Oh, yeah, I'm praying for that. Here we go. Love Amari sizing up the big fella. Going against a power forward, I want to say. It looks like a build, but great shuttle pass. Punt, give control. 2-on-1, going up, but then getting a little physical. Oh, and going to the line, trying to knock down 2.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's only a single second and some milliseconds to spare for Hungary to see if they can perhaps answer with something before the buzzer beats, but it is going to be Sweden with the lead either way heading into halftime. So Hungary will have an opportunity to share a few words. And, I mean, again, whatever they shared in that first game before the fourth quarter, that's something that needs to be repeated as we get the highlights rolling.
All right, well, the fat lady ain't singing yet, okay? But she is warming up. But I can tell Hungary is tired, and they want to put some more work in it. Going into the half, Jerry has 10 points with 4 assists. Lazy defense is 4-4. Everyone scored except Boz on the Hungarian team, but a low-scoring affair for Sweden. Let you know, Vilissimo with 11 points, 6 rebounds, 1 assist, and Love Amari only with 4, so keeping him at bay can be the key if Hungary wants to come out on top.
Yeah, definitely Hungary have put Sweden in a position where they're kind of forced to look for more variety in their plays, but also, you know, accuracy-wise, I feel like both teams are slightly off. You just see buckets back-to-back missed from Sweden. That's something you didn't see in the first game. And, you know, Hungary also have missed quite a few of their possessions. So let's see if they can make this one count, as there's still 12 seconds on the shot clock. Lazy finds the ball and doesn't find the 3. That's so disappointing.
A little disappointing, but hey, still the game. Only a 10-point game. Hungary's still in it. Running around the court like a chicken with its head cut off, and then unable to knock down the 3 full court transition 3. One of my favorite plays, baby. Stroking it green, and Hungary slowly creeping back.
Yeah, and again, Hungary needs to finish with 15 points or more to count themselves the winners in this series. So far, they're trailing by 9. Oh, sorry, 7. 7, right? Well, yeah, let's make it 10 again. Why not? Sweden does the job for us, rounding things up for themselves.
Going on, Jerry. Going on that right side. On that 3-point elbow, Fenyo finding Fred in the corner, but a beautiful steal. And that's transition, 2-on-1. Gonna have some fun with a beautiful dunk. 36-24, Sweden up ahead.
Yeah, and I saw Jerry just trying to return in time there for the defense, and he just kind of stopped at the free throw line at that stage. Just foul him, you know, like, okay, you might get an and one opportunity given over to Sweden, but at this point in time, if anything, you just need more offensive plays.
Well, right now the game ain't over yet, though. Let's see if they can rally just a little bit. Still got about 8 minutes left in this game. It is go big or go home. It was best of 2, and both these teams are 2-2. We had the Swiss format. Win 3, and then you keep succeeding. Lose 3, and you're out, but a 3 right there keeps Hungary in the game, 27-36.
Yeah, good job so far. Now they just need to make sure they find these openings again against the offense of Sweden. But Bio is a very difficult man to stop. Unfortunately, he misses the ball, though, and fast pass from Hungary. Baz hits the brakes behind the arch, and is going to be fouled against. So Sweden trying to get a free position here if they can. They really want to put the pressure on Hungary's shoulders. I feel like, though, there's plenty of pressure there already. Jerry from the hash. Can't find the opening just yet. Goes to make a move. 8 seconds. Hands it over to Fenyo. Fenyo with a 3. Doesn't make it count.
Unable to hit it. Lavamari going down the left side. Cross pass. Slinky just camping in the paint. No one there, but then bails out on the easy 2. Trying to eat some more clock. Right side, left, little tween behind the back. Fantastic play. Being real patient. And look at that payday. 38-27.
Yeah, it's absolutely something that Hungary can work with for now, but really the points really need to start to rack up in their favor as of now with this position. Can Jerry make it? The ball rattles out, unfortunately, for Hungary. It's Sweden again.
Lavamari sizing up one of the big forwards. Keeping that possession. Slinky been kind of quiet. Haven't seen him do much. A great assist. Beautiful dish. And a swish. 41-27. Now slowly that lead getting bigger for Sweden.
Yeah, 14 points again. 14 points in the previous game. This is all over if Hungary can't start to nail these shots. Simply the ball evades the hoop so many times. Give me more of those cut-in plays as the ball will find Baz, but Baz kicks it back over to Jer. Jer back to Lazy. Single second to shoot. A pass?
Looking out to just a little out of gas right there. Getting a little tired. 53 seconds left in the third. Beautiful 3 again. Like, ooh, right behind.
Did he just kiss the remote? I
Yes,
think
he did.
Vio just kissed the remote. Oh, beautiful stuff from Sweden. You know the vibes are good when things like that are happening.
I mean, we had a guy from Croatia blowing kisses at the camera. So I guess kissing is all about love. And again, from above, now it's a 20-point lead. Oh, my goodness. Look at that skull.
Well, probably that's what Hungary is saying right now, but still, you can't give up just yet. There's still plenty of time. 23 seconds to go in this quarter. The fourth one has to be an absolute banger for Hungary to come back into it, to take the lead, and finish with 15 or more to their name to secure the series. Foul called. It's Antek to go for the steal, just to break up the play, run down the clock as much as possible is the name of the game for Sweden, and just see if you can score here or there along the way. As Jerry won't be allowed to shoot. It's Bass on the three-point line from the corner. Can't find the opening. Kicks it back over to the big guy. Back over to Fred near the net. And even then the ball evades him. But the rebound is there. No time to make the play happen. And final 5 minutes on the clock.
I like how sometimes you see the people that we have in the camera look at the camera just for 1 second. They're probably looking at their screen, but it's good to know that they're still in the game. But a beautiful dunk by Hungary, just absolutely glorious and gargantuan. But I love the fight from both teams, and they're not going to give up. And, of course, a respect. Even though if you're winning by over 20, 30, whatever, you still play until that whistle blows at the end of the fourth, and it's amazing to watch.
Absolutely. And again, you know, Hungary was down by 25 points at the start of the fourth quarter in the last game. It's not far up from that in this one as well, and they made it a very competitive quarter. So let's see if they can do it again. Jerry with the ball, hands it over. Three-pointer finally goes through for Hungary as they find the very valuable points they need. And they need more of those, so expect to see more steal attempts, more picks coming out from Hungary. Don't be afraid now. It's Amar, though, with the ball, and he's been so successful in the first game, but it's Vio in this one to get the points.
Got to be careful leaving your man. I understand you're trying to help so you don't let Love Amari score that 3, but Mr. Violissimo has been killing you down low. I would just keep it at, you got to have trust in your teammates. Just play one-on-one defense, no help, only switch on screens, because they're going to get you every time with that pick and roll, give and go.
I feel like Sweden at this point are just using Amari as a decoy.
That's possible too. I mean, when you have a shooter and a scorer like that, you're able to just tilt the defense a little bit to the left or right. You get them really antsy on how they're going to continue the defensive possession. And then you can leave a lot of more open men. You just got to be able to cut, get to the open spot when you need to. But then it's going to be up to Amari to have that beautiful point guard vision to see if they're going to, give you that assist and get that precision pass.
Well, it's a 19-point lead for Sweden with 3.5 minutes remaining. It is Hungary in the possession, and the ball is going to be lost as Pontu tries to go for another steal, just, again, breaking up these plays for Hungary as much as possible without getting into the bonus. And even then, Hungary really have the work cut out for them. Jerry struggles to find an opening, does find the pass over to Fenyo. Fenyo kicks it back out over to Jerry. It's lazy to fake pump it once. It's Fredosa who can't really make the shot. It's lazy with 2 seconds to go. Finds Jerry. Jerry with a 32-footer sinks it.
Shooting from the parking lot. What? He's going to need a go-kart to reach the shopping mall. That was so deep. Great shot. I love seeing it. Love seeing the heat. But let's see what Sweden is going to do on this offensive possession. Giving the give and go once more. 1-on-1. Hey, don't get that 3-second violation. A little alley-oop! Showtime! I see it. Now it's time to make everyone know that Sweden's here to play. And they're here to stay.
I mean, that came out of nowhere, I felt like. At least I got the feeling. If I would be on the defense, just someone appears from behind you, sinks it, and suddenly, again, all that work that you did in the previous offensive has to be repeated and more if Hungary wants to secure this. Bass, a good attempt on the three-point. Fenyo there with the rebound. Resets the play for Hungary. It's lazy for the three-pointer. He's good for three. Can he find more? It's still 15 points for Sweden. And another 15 on top needed for Hungary. 2 minutes to go.
Let's see if they can still put some more points on that score. But nope, missing at the crib. You got to take your time. Jerry going to the left side. All right, Fenyo coming to the guard. Better handle. Oh, the give and go was there. Great recovery defense from Sweden. But still great handles. No turnover. Lazy to play defense. Behind the back. Nice little crossover behind the arc, but unable to hit his mark.
And it's Vio with a far pass over to Amari. Amari ready for that shot any time of the day. It's going to be Hungary's ball again. It's a minute and a half remaining. Hungary really need to find either and ones or three-pointers, and they need fast turnovers in their favor. It's Fredosa to fake the shot. Instead, went for a pass back over to Jerry. Felt like Jerry wasn't ready for that, but still makes it count for his team as a good recovery and using the fact that nobody from the defense was there in the paint.
Well, right now, minute 13 left in the fourth. It's safe to say that Sweden could be running away with this win, and then they'll be advancing with the final 8, joining with some really crucial teams that have been showing out all through the eFIBA Season 3. Turkey and Portugal were first to go. Italy punched their ticket, and Germany, and also France. But Finland was the first of today. Sweden may be the second with 56 seconds left, and we still got Poland and Israel, so we still got a lot more basketball for everyone watching here in eFIBA Season 3. As you can see, a little violation, and Sweden gets some more chance putting some points on the board.
Yeah, and it's score-wise as well, just very, very similar to the first game. First game finished 63-49 in favor of Sweden. Now it's 60-45 with 40 seconds to spare. Sweden on the offensive. Pontu with the ball near the three-point line. Can allow himself to go for this play if he chooses to do so. Kicks it back out to take the three, and they make it count as well. 63-45, and only half a minute remaining for Hungary. Hungary, all things considered, a very good showing for them for the first time in eFIBA.
No, I really give credit where credit's due. I love new countries coming in, and then also this gives a ticket and also opportunity for other countries that haven't participated and just want to say, hey, you know what, I want to show out. I mean, hey, out of the field, maybe Norway wants to come through. Okay, no, we have Sweden, we have Finland. Given those finger countries, let's see if we get Ireland, get Scotland. I would love to see Alaska. Even though that's from USA, but players from Alaska, maybe in the USA want to participate. But all around Europe, so many countries have a chance, and even a small country like Luxembourg, showed out, and I'm so proud of that.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, definitely, Europe is one of the regions that can offer a lot more. Africa, another region that could show up in the future with a lot more teams. Asia, that is another huge region that will, I'm sure, in the near future will find more success. But this time, though, in these 2-2 series, it is going to be Sweden to lock it out in a best-of-2 series against Hungary and securing the win to their name in a very convincing fashion, I might add. At the beginning of the second game, it felt it got a bit dicey there for a moment, and Hungary were in a lead for quite a while, and then Sweden just suddenly, I don't know, switched it in gear number 2.
Slow and steady wins the race. Yeah, they may be in lead up front, but then Sweden's know to come back. And what I loved is the patience between the big man and Amari. Okay, that pick and roll is one of the best we've seen. It's, again, we're going to keep talking about it because a lot of teams are taking advantage of it. But when you have your big man having a double-double, also keeping their best guard down to low-scoring points within the first 2 quarters, but then stepping up, you got to give credit to Hungary's defense because, man, that man could score 20 points in an instant. But, however, sadly, Hungary has to go home, but Sweden's going to advance, which I'm so happy.
Absolutely. Well, I do believe we have Wyo on the line. First of all, congratulations, guys. A huge W on the 2-2 scoreline. What are the feelings on the team side, given the fact that this was, at the end of it all, close affair?
I mean, yeah, we're excited to be in the top 8. There's not much else to say about it. We're just excited now. Ready for the playoffs.
Well, I'm excited too. As you see, I wasn't doing it on purpose, but I'm wearing the yellow. I'm real bright. And I want to give a nice fun question because we've been analyzing and stuff. You had a sip of something, going into, the next game. And then you take a little, was it just water or do you got something sweet in there?
It's a bit of Sprite in there. A bit of Sprite. Not to endorse any brands, but it's a bit of Sprite there.
Keeping up the sugar to keep up the pace. Well, look, I mean, you had a lot of highlights in these games. Now, heading into the quarterfinals, is there any country in particular that you guys are really looking forward to play against?
I mean, not any nation in particular. It's a lot of good teams. We just want to play good games and have fun doing it.
Well, you've been playing great. Congratulations advancing to the finals. We'll see you play tomorrow. Get some rest because you got a lot of work to do. Hope to see you in the Philippines.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thanks. All right. Sweden has now punched their ticket to be part of the Euro Finals, and we're probably going to see them again hopefully next year. But this year, they're definitely showing out. But it's been a great first couple of games today. We only have 3 today. We still got Poland and Israel, but as you see, the scores are absolutely good. Why don't you break it down for me, Renash?
Yeah, we kicked things off today with a match between Great Britain and Finland, and 95-109, Finland was able to secure the win and book their ticket into the quarterfinals. Just now, we witnessed Sweden going up against Hungary, and overall 126-96 in favor of Sweden, showing a convincing game. Poland and Israel left to go. Will it be a close affair? Will it be a blowout? I want to see a nail-biter.
Well, Vardy was in the chat, really excited about it. But Poland, they got some bowlers on there too. Tommy dropping down buckets. One Dar has been killer in the corner. So I'm just excited to find out who is going to take it. But at the end of the day, this is eFIBA Season 3. I mean, so many different teams have been trying their best so they can knock in their chance to go to the Philippines. 2 tickets are going to be going from Europe because we started with 22 teams, go to 16, and we're almost there. 7 has been filled, 1 more to go. But it's time for us to take a quick intermissional break. We'll be back in 10 minutes. eFIBA Season 3, Europe Qualifiers, Day 4.
I know that they watching me, trying to figure me out. Like, what's my life like? Am I committed, devout? Perception is relying on what you trained your sight like. So what you see is whatever gets permitted by your eyes, right? I'm guessing that it's okay if they follow me, as long as they know that the praise is never known not to me. No, not to be condescending. My philosophy is artistry presented should never become the god of me. Pros become the cons, artists kind of me. But to become content with this content leaves room for the kind of picture tent in the concept. Why you sit at the feet of beneath this monolithic object, not painted in the image of God, but chiseled in the image of flaw. Sin is spitting redemption presented under a continual clause. Covenant of the brothers pulling out the rug from under you all. Standing on solid ground, mud can't hold a structure for long. Let me ask what you're building on, corruption or the word of y'all. Constructed a constellations with curse of universal wordsmith. In 6 days I stand in awe on the seventh fallen worship. Captured by the Sabbath as I chill with the Nazarene, and unplugged from the madness, the calf is golden, hands open as they scream.
It's right as we walk through this land, all we can feel is sin, so weak and feeble. Lord, will you take our hand? On you we stand. When the water pours out, we go. All of your people, we need a hero. We need a hero. We need a hero. Are you the rock we stand? American Hebrew.
As I'm walking through this place, and the valley is the alley, and darkness covers my face. The folly followed by Hollywood, the hearts of the harlot, hardened by the law and their disgrace, longing to find compromise and replace the godly. They got more road to Sodom in me and my people, riding beside them. I whisper asylum, goodbye, but won't deny them asylum. Praying for guidance as we march in the desert. No weapon drawn against us could prosper, even the pistol with the clicking and popping. If it hits me from a distance, cling to the promised land beneath my feet. I don't mind slipping inside it, knowing I will arise with the gift of a body. Everlasting vision of the king in the sky when I'm flying. Absolute conscious dividing the saints and the scholars. The fate of the faint-hearted despising the wake of the ship that we riding. All overboard and we sinking. I cling to the raft named Jesus.
It's right as we walk through this land, all we can feel is sand, so weak and feeble. Lord, will you take our hand? On you we stand. When the water pours out, we go. All of your people.
I know that they watching me, trying to figure me out. Like, what's my life like? Am I committed, devout? Perception is relying on what you trained your sight like. So what you see is whatever gets permitted by your eyes, right? I'm guessing that it's okay if they follow me, as long as they know that the praise is never known not to me. No, not to be condescending. My philosophy is artistry presented should never become the god of me. Pros become the cons, artists kind of me. But to become content with this content leaves room for the kind of picture tent in the concept. Why you sit at the feet of beneath this monolithic object, not painted in the image of God, but chiseled in the image of flaw. Sin is spitting redemption presented under a continual clause. Covenant of the brothers pulling out the rug from under you all. Standing on solid ground, mud can't hold a structure for long. Let me ask what you're building on, corruption or the word of y'all. Constructed a constellations with curse of universal wordsmith. In 6 days I stand in awe on the seventh fallen worship. Captured by the Sabbath as I chill with the Nazarene, and unplugged from the madness, the calf is golden, hands open as they scream.
It's right as we walk through this land, all we can feel is sand, so weak and feeble. Lord, will you take our hand? On you we stand. When the water pours out, we go. All of your people. We need a hero. We need a hero. We need a hero. Are you the rock we stand? American Hebrew.
As I'm walking through this place, and the valley is the alley, and darkness covers my face. The folly followed by Hollywood, the hearts of the harlot, hardened by the law and their disgrace, longing to find compromise and replace the godly. They got more road to Sodom in me and my people, riding beside them. I whisper asylum, goodbye, but won't deny them asylum. Praying for guidance as we march in the desert. No weapon drawn against us could prosper, even the pistol with the clicking and popping. If it hits me from a distance, cling to the promised land beneath my feet. I don't mind slipping inside
decided, knowing I would arise with the gift of a body, everlasting vision of the king in the sky when I'm flying. Absolute conscious dividing the saints and the scholars. The fate of the faint-hearted despising the wake of the ship that we riding. All overboard and we sinking. I cling to the raft named Jesus. It's right as we walk through this land, all we can feel is sand, so weak and feeble. Lord, will you take our hand? On you we stand. When the water pours out, we go. All of your people. We need a hero. We need a hero. We need a hero. Are you the rock we stand? American Hebrew. For the victory lap though. Whoa, whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I stress overcome, what for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no channel for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. After blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, way too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every out under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles are pain, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer, baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead as a legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yay. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. After blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 And today, we break through.
I think I'm playing chess, I see a king, I'm at his neck. I'm 3 steps ahead at every move, now that's a check. Yes, they wanna know my secret, it's because I never slept. All my nightmares of me at 40, life's a wreck. See my dad, he in debt, and my mom, she upset. That's way back when 408 on Seminole was the address. I saw things I shouldn't have, though I love the fam to death. Way back then it was a mess, we was living check to check. Now my shirts are getting pressed, your girl see me, she impressed. And my fans are quite obsessed, I owe 'em everything, I'm blessed. Made a living making art and aiming closely at they neck. If you think I'm not a threat, I'm like, incorrect. Yeah, she call, I put her on blacklist. I call that options. They can support it, get dropped quick. They be my stock pick. I get some back in the cockpit. Turn the whole crowd to a mosh pit. I make it hit like a drop kick, cause I got the key like a locksmith. Think I'm playing chess, I see a king, I'm at his neck. I'm 3 steps ahead at every every move, now that's a check. Yes, they wanna know my secret, it's because I never slept. All my nightmares of me at 40, life's a wreck. If I'm making up the hop and the ghost, then I'll be a ghost. What I do is a hobby for most, a comedy roast. I'm on my own, I gotta be known, I gotta be toast. I'm an anomaly, no. You would never put the motherfucking work into the dreaming. It's obvious, not body, everything and everybody it shows. My revenue growth is out of control. I'm ready to blow, I'm ready for war, I'm ready for smoke. You ready to go? I really think I'm playing chess. I see a king, I'm at his neck. I'm 3 steps ahead of every move, now that's a check. Yes, they wanna know my secret, it's because I never slept. All my nightmares of me at 40, life's a wreck.
Okay, I've been working like 3 jobs. Probably why I never see ya. Probably why I never have time for the fake friends that won't be ya. Oh God, I've been running now. Up early when the sun is out. Not setting out my own soul, but those real ones, they coming out. Oh, look who's reaching out. Old friends wanna feature now. They don't work, so they need it free. Ooh, you reaching out from the west side of that old town, but there's no shows till I go down to the open mic. Show love to the real ones they know now. Some of y'all don't know now. In a couple months, you gon' find out. Been blowing up from the underground, and they stepping on a landmine now. And he knows it's my time now. Coming up, I'm on a climb now. Everybody claim they been ballin', but it's looking like they took a time out. Okay, I'm working on a Wednesday, then up again the next day. So-and-so is poppin', man, I skip him like he leg day. Kick it like I'm Pele, I never care what they say. Put myself on Spotify, so every day my payday. That's right, I'm coming back like OJ, like a running back in his old days. Still rocking those OJs. My paychecks get a little bigger, but that don't change me or make me richer. Money come and the money go, but my God's here and he's staying with you. Blowing up off the internet. All these haters need to introspect, cause they been hating while the rest love him. And I started going down their intellect, cause I've been a threat since day one. No money or bank funds, since y'all been saying you can do it better, but none of y'all ever made one. That realness, don't feel this, but I've been sick, that illness. I've been fresh like Will Smith since 94, man, I built this. Stressed out, X'd out, missed calls from my ex now, but I'm staying focused in the lab, baby. I don't need your calls or your text now. God say the boy blessed now. Who am I to say Rondo? And the way that I sell ticks, they been calling me Rondo. 23 in my prime though, finna ball like Lonzo. Go and tell everybody talking stage better be in that convo.
Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. You're more close to me than air. I breathe, God, I wanna see your face. Nothing stolen, cause you're holding me. I'm wrapped in your embrace. All things are gone and they gone, though. I died to the past and the wrong, though. You the love that I'm standing upon, though. You my security, yeah. You so good, save me when I never could. On my own, I was never good, yeah. I never had a clue, though. Now you love making me new. Just teach me, I'll go back to school. As long as I run into you, going up is the way that we move. Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. I get a cross on my neck, look, crescent these demons like Westbrook. Why would I run for a check, huh? I'm just gonna kick out a
Gamers and ballers, this is the last day, day 4 of eFIBA Season 3, the Europe Qualifiers. We had 8 slots that's open. Now it's down to 1 more. We have 1 more set of games, best of 2. Let's see who has a chance to punch 2 tickets to go to the Philippines. But before I go, it was a great intermission. I got to bring in my brother one more time, the one and only Renars. How you feeling, man?
Oh man, after those 2 first games, I'm very excited for the third one of the day. Europe really bringing in the heat. But first, for anyone that's tuning in just now, we need to give a quick overall of what is going down here in eFIBA Season 3. So we have 62 countries participating from across the globe. And of course, everyone is still playing from the comfort of their home. So we had to split them up to play within their respective regions. We have North America, South America, Africa, Middle East, Europe, Asia, and Oceania participating this time around, and kicking things open with Middle East. We had 3 countries participating: Lebanon, Oman, Saudi Arabia, and Saudi Arabia already did manage to come out on top.
Came out on top, got that revenge against Lebanon, but then when we went to Asia, the hometown heroes was able to come out on top because the Philippines is definitely happy because they're going home. There's going to be Philippines and also Kazakhstan, Malaysia, India, Macau. Thank you so much for participating. But it was a hard-fought battle against Mongolia, Indonesia, and Thailand. But as I said, there's only a certain amount of tickets that can be going to the beautiful Philippines, and the Philippines got it, so it'll be nice to see them in Clark. But why don't you take out Oceania?
Next up, Oceania, you saw New Zealand and Guam. We saw New Zealand today in the chat as well. New Zealand securing the bag and getting their ticket to Philippines on the 11th and 12th December, showing up a beautiful basketball. But next up is your neck of the woods. That's North America, baby.
North America, baby, indeed. The North is strong. Cayman Islands, Dominican Republic, Mexico, Puerto Rico, USA, and Guatemala. Everyone is after USA because they are the defending eFIBA Season 2 world champs. And we're in Jönköping, Sweden, a neighbor to you right there on Lafayette, real closer than me because I'm all the way in America. But it's going to be excited to see them in the next couple of days. And after it's done with Europe, they're going to have a chance to find out who's going to punch their ticket. But now I'm going to go to my cousins in the South and break down South America.
South America always bringing the heat. Argentina, Brazil, Uruguay, Venezuela. It was a close affair between Argentina and Brazil. Brazil was ultimately able to come out on top. A lot of support. One of the hottest fans, always participating in every single sport. I'm expecting to see a lot of Brazilian flags over in Philippines. One more region to cover, and that is the one that we're looking at today, Europe. From the left-hand side, we have Albania, Belgium, Croatia, Cyprus, Finland, France, Germany, Great Britain, Switzerland, Luxembourg, and Spain.
And then we had Greece, Hungary, Israel, Italy, Kosovo, Lithuania, Turkey, Poland, Sweden, Portugal, and Serbia. And now we only have 1 more slot left for today. I can't wait to get to that game and see who came to play. And then, to top it all off, Africa, another big region, and it was beautiful to watch them play.
Absolutely. Algeria was able to come out on top. It was a close affair between themselves and Morocco. Some might say this was an upset. Some might say this was already in the set from the previous seasons. This Algeria always going up against Morocco, keeping it close. Props to Egypt, Benin, Ivory Coast, and Nigeria for participating. The other countries as well. They unfortunately didn't make it through the pre-qualifiers, so it's really important to get things going from the get-go.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a fantastic bout between all these countries. But now we got to talk about the 4 horsemen. It's your man Vince Chang, Werner Senfils, Chris Simpson, a.k.a. Trumpet Monkey, Estedian Raider, and my brother Zunaid Indian Suleiman will be your casters throughout this entire stream. Again, it's been a couple of weeks now. How many? It's been almost a month that we've been together in ours?
Close to that if we take into the rehearsals and whatnot.
Yeah, man, now we have a full brotherhood, but now let's see what everybody's been raring to get to. The finals, the world finals, and beautiful Philippines to the left. Philippines already punched their ticket from Asia. North America, we're still waiting. South America, Brazil, and Algeria from Africa, but take on the right.
On the right-hand side, Saudi Arabia from Middle East and New Zealand joining in from Oceania. So as you can see, 2 slots for Europe as we have 22 countries coming in from this region for a chance to play in the Philippines on the 11th and 12th of December for a chance to be called the best team in NBA 2K25 in the world, as well to get a chance to get their fair share from that $50,000 prize pool.
Oh yeah, and that's in USD, so I don't know the conversion rate, but I do know it's a quite amount of money. But I'm telling you, it's real money. You know, the teams last year, they were able to get it. And the beautiful thing about it is that, and I say beautiful so much because it's so glorious to be a part of it,
Absolutely.
is that we don't know how that's going to be divvied up this year. Because I want to let you know, last year we had something called skill boosters, which got different players in different teams more of that bag. Now, is it going to be like equal out, or is it going to be MVP gets a bag? I can't wait to see how FIBA is going to divvy up this beautiful prize pool. And you know what? It's just money, and I want to put it in my pocket. But I'm just a caster. I ain't a player, and I don't want that pressure.
You don't want that pressure. You don't want to pick up the sticks.
No, man, I could play a little bit. I did buy the game, NBA 2K24, did some research, NBA 2K25 too, just to see how the mechanics are, and it's a lot harder to play. I got to give credit where credit's due when it comes to these professional gamers. It takes a lot of effort, it takes a lot of skill to stroke it green all the time, to be in the pass lane, to play defense, understanding how to do a Euro step. It's a sequence with the right stick. You know, either you use, you know, the X button because they're on, you know, well, I use Xbox, so I'm using a different kind of button. I'm just using X, but they're using the box button. So you never know how that's going to go and how you're going to time your shot. But we got to talk about the bracket because this Europe region has been a monster, and just break it down for me, man.
Yeah, you know, Turkey, Portugal, France, Italy, Germany, Finland, and Sweden. Those are the countries that have secured their spot in the quarterfinals. And next up is going to be a game between Poland and Israel to decide who is going to be the final team to make their way into the playoffs of the European bracket. Everything was played out in a Swiss format, meaning that similar scorelines played against similar scorelines, and the name of the game was getting 3 on the winning side to your name to make sure you are secured in those playoffs. So if you get 3 in the losing side, well, unfortunately, that means Europe has come to an end here in eFIBA Season 3. And up next, as I said, Poland and Israel, everything's on the line for them. Poland were able to secure the wins over Germany and Sweden. Israel got the win over Switzerland and Croatia. So this is going to be a tight affair. Look at it how you want.
Yep, and you got to shout out to the teams that participated, but sadly been knocked out. We got Great Britain, Hungary, Spain, Croatia, Belgium, Switzerland, and Serbia. Played valiantly. They left everything on the table. I mean, so much harder. I mean, to have Spain, the first ever true tie, you know, get knocked out. Great Britain with the certain thing that was happening. But then Belgium. And I said from the beginning that Croatia was going to be that dark horse. They were unable to come out on top, but I still think they're going to be a powerhouse coming into eFIBA Season 4 if we get the green light for that. But again, Turkey, Portugal, France, Italy, Germany, you know, Poland, and Sweden. I mean, I cannot even write a better script. It's going to be great because the one thing I do know is that if Israel wins, it'll be the only team that will be coming back from a 0-2 basically in a row because they've just been losing back and forth. Which, again, if you look at, I'm looking at the score right here. Israel started off the day, you know, going against Portugal. You know, losing. All right. Then all of a sudden, they went against Finland. Yep, they were 0-2. And all of a sudden, they went on a winning streak. Shout out to my man, Andres, our director. You know, that's how you do it. Give me information. You know, Israel then goes against a best of 2 with Switzerland. That means they won 2 games there. Best of 2 against Croatia. And then those were supposed to be the dark horse. So that's 4 games in a row. So they went from 0-2 to 4-0. And if they do it again, they will make history. And that's the beauty about eFIBA Season 3 with this Swiss format.
Yeah, and one thing also to touch upon is just like that, well, you know, having that Cinderella story with that many countries coming out of a single region is basically guaranteed every single time. And as you said, you know, it might be for Israel, at least for the reverse sweep to get into the playoffs. As of today, though, so taking us back to the start of the day, we saw the first game between Great Britain and Finland. And as we said before, Finland was able to come out on top. It definitely was a close game. A few buckets just simply didn't find their way for Great Britain. I would say 𝐂𝐊 perhaps didn't find the impact that he usually does on the game. All things considered, though, Finland played a very active game from the get-go. A lot of steals, a lot of picks in their favor, just basically gifted them a lot of the free offensive opportunities. Then we had just now Sweden going going up against Hungary, where Sweden was able to secure the lead, despite the fact that, they, if I'm not mistaken, both games started off with a deficit, and it was Hungary actually in the lead from the beginning. But as you said, Sweden taking things nice and slow, taking themselves rather in the lead, and then making sure they hold on to it and even expanding upon it in the latter stages of the game. All that being said, only Poland and Israel, the last 2-2 teams remaining, and one of them is going to go 3-2, one of them is going to go 2-3. Who's it gonna be, Vince?
I mean, I can't wait. Both teams have some monster players. I mean, at the end of the day, on that Poland team, you got to watch out for that point guard. I'm Tommy. He's been a powerhouse from the beginning. It's Power 2K, 1$76, and that boy 𝐂𝐄𝐊. And also Felipe. So many fans have been rooting for this Polish team. You got to give credit where credit's due. They've been fighting since they started this, and it wasn't easy for them. I'm going to say that right now because we're still waiting them as they're there. But when they started off this tournament, they went off against Germany, got that win, great. But then against Portugal, which again, they advanced being undefeated 60-50. And then they had another really close game against Sweden, which now we found out it may be a rematch. We don't know. But then losing to Germany, that put them in this last chance bout. So they got a lot of work to do. They're on top. They were on the bottom, went back on top. But we got to see if they're going to actually prove their spot to be for the Final 8. But what do you think about Israel?
Yeah, for Israel representing, I'm Vardy, Yanir 31, Niv Oscar 95, Avov King G7, and Asaf W6. That is going to be your starting roster. And look, again, I have to stick with the Cinderella story with the reverse sweep coming in 0-2 in the group stage, now making it to 2-2. Just one more final hurdle before they book their ticket into the quarterfinals. And from there, it's really any man's game. It also a lot, of course, depends on how the bracket will be set up, but that's like pretty much tomorrow's problem for Israel. As long as they make it through, they're going to be happy with it, I'm sure. And from there, anyone can make it happen. And if they manage to book one of the two slots for Israel, hey man, I mean, I would be opening several champagne bottles just for the fact of being able to come through from a 0.02 deficit starting here. That tells something about the resilience of the team, and that's one thing that you cannot disregard in this game. Is if you have a resilient team going up against you, you can never feel comfortable with a lead.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is that they should be happy going basically 6-0, or it could split. Don't forget, it is best of 2. And you have to combine the scores from each game back and forth if they are going to advance. And you have to make sure you be very careful. You don't want to go to the scorecards. You don't want to go to the refs. You got to win decisively. Both these teams, I think, match up fairly well. They did play each other in the first game because they're both in Group 2, and the ending was kind of simple. Poland just win decisively both games, 59-58 the first game, and then 63-53 the next game. But again, a lot of double-doubles. Tommy had 19 points, 13 in the first, and the second game, 18 points and 10 assists in the second, but Felipe with 24 points and 17 rebounds, so we're showing out. But for Israel, I mean, a valiant affair. 34 points from Vardy, so was balling for sure. And then the second game, 16 points and 9 assists. But, Nevo, we've been talking about that big fella. He's sometimes perfect from the screen, from the line, from the mid-range. He doesn't shoot a lot of threes, but he had 1 3 in the second game. It was 9 for 9 from the field, so he's very consistent with 19 points. So it's interesting to see how this matchup's going to be.
Oh, absolutely. And, just to set up a plan for the game here, I think one thing that we have seen a lot happening is one or the other side really just trying to go out for all-out offensive plays and looking to get that early lead. So whoever is going to be that, I think Poland actually should feel a bit more comfortable doing that, just because like once they get into that rhythm of things, they really get to apply that pressure onto Israel from the get-go, and then from there it's going to be really that resilience that I spoke about that that Israel might have to dig into deep to get back into it. That being said, though, for Israel, it should be the same thing, really. You just need to see if you can get that early lead, get the pressure on the other side, and put Poland under pressure and see how they perform in those instances. Because we see there's a lot of teams, even a lot of experienced teams, that have a lot of trouble adjusting to that when it comes to it. Well, I hope that's going to be the case coming into this matchup. I believe the players are going to be ready to start shortly here. And again, it's hard to really kind of imagine also a better finish to the day, having like everything on the line, match in front of us, 2-2 on the board in the overall standings. Both Poland and Israel looking to punch their ticket through, looking to put up an amazing show. I am really hoping for a nail biter. I want to have us in a position where we have to do the math manually to see who's going to come out on top. I really want to get a decent tiebreaker in this, if possible, since this is going to be another best of 2 of the day, right? So that means that it is going to be the overall sum of points both teams are able to accumulate in both of the matches, who's going to decide who's going to be the winner here.
Yep, but at the same time, look, I hear what you want, because you want that anticipation, you want that excitement, but I don't know if my blood pressure can handle it, because it already happened one time. I got to make sure I got some cooling ointment. I got some ice bags to stop me from sweating, because I know I was on the edge of my seat from that Spain and Sweden game. That was the pinnacle of the rules coming into play, but it made it exciting. Me and Chris were speechless for at least 5 minutes each, going, who is on top? Who won this game? We didn't have the box scores of each quarter in front of us. And that's a great thing. Shout out to 𝐂𝐄𝐂. Shout out to my man Renards, Andres, Bruno, Yana, Davis. And if I'm missing anybody, I'm so sorry. You know them better than I do. And I think you're in the studio as well, doing a fantastic job, being really key in the game and understanding the rules and getting the information as fast as possible. Great job for them.
Well, everyone's really trying their best here behind the scenes. Now it's up to the players to show us a great game on the court. And I really, as I said, I always love a nail biter. I know it's upsetting for some to go through that and to really just be on the edge of your seat till the very end and see if you can punch your ticket through. So let's see if that is going to be the case, as I believe we do have a game on our hands shortly here. The players are getting in their jerseys and getting onto the court. It is Poland taking on Israel, and Poland are going to start off in your red jerseys and Israel in the whites with the light blue accents.
Light blue accents. All right, this is going to be a battle of the Titans. Again, this is win or go home, all right? Every player, any athlete wants to be on that stage to have this chance, because let you know, pressure is a privilege, and these players get the pressure. And here we go to get it off. Israel starting off.
It's going to be Vardy on the offensive. The man is a menace behind the three-point line. He's going to kick it over to his teammate. Screen set up for Avor as he hands it over into the corner. A three-pointer attempt. It doesn't go through, unfortunately, and it is going to be Poland's ball looking to score.
All right, here we go. Going to the left side, going to the right as well, going up. Good little kick, but I don't know if that was like a scoop or pass by. Nice slam by Poland, knocking it down. And Papa Elvis says, don't forget about Elvis. All right, what's up, Elvis? I'm going to shout you out. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and I love the color combo there on Poland's side. I don't think I'm not sure if that's official jersey or no, but either way, love to see it. You know, matters on the court and outside. That being said, it's Poland on the offensive, and Felipe coming in to get the pass, takes it from the top of the key, gets the three.
All right, here we go, baby. Up 5. Let's see if Poland can keep this ride. Well, I'm Vardy. You know, this guy's a point guard. You know, he's a baller. He's a shot caller. Going that list to the Niveau, and as soon as I say it, the announcer's blessing go into play. Nice little give and go, 5-2.
Oscar with the easy dunk, and even looking to apply some pressure as Tommy. Having slight trouble getting across that midcourt line. Needs to make sure he does it within the 8 seconds. Was close. Is going to be stopped. Has to pass it over to Felipe. Felipe holding on to it for now. Kicks it back over to Tommy from the free throw line. Sharp pass over to Wandar. And Felipe gives it over to Wandar. 180 from the high elbow. Can't make it happen. A decent attempt, all things considered. Israel on the offensive.
Here we go, Vardy. Open lane, but also a quick foul from the big man. Didn't want to give up the 2, and you 2 got fouls to give in this game. I want to say that was a smart big bang play. Going over there, I'm Vardy going up. Avo knocking it down, right down the hole, and tying it up 5-5.
Yeah, tying it up nice and early. That's what we want to see. We don't want to see any early leads to keep things interesting. That being said, Felipe again from the three-point line. This time doesn't make it count. Fast pass over into the left-hand side of the corner. It's Abo. Kicks it over to Yanir. Yanir over to Niveau. Niveau holding on to it for now as he takes it back out. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Play is reset. 10 seconds to go. 8 to shoot. It's Vardy with the 3.
Vardy with the 3, baby. I like it. Real deep range. Also, shout out to the 2 players from the different teams going to right side. The right side is going to be from Israel. That's my man, Jan 1 R31, and then to the left, that's Felipe, the big fella, trying to get boxed out, and a great defensive board by Niveau, who was a monster impact in those 2 games when Israel was 0-2, getting the chance to come to the eFIBA final for Europe.
Yanir gets the 2 off the rim as well, so Israel up by 5 now. Poland need to make sure this offensive counts, otherwise you're really giving away a lead here for Israel early on. It's still 2 minutes to go in the first quarter as Felipe gets the dunk and gets a response.
Felipe came to play. All right. Okay. Now, that's what I want to see from the big fella. If he's going to have dominance down before the post, you can't be scared of no contact. You can't be scared of getting blocked. Go up and slam it down. Niveau giving it to Amvardi. Point guard gets it to the corner. Corner comes back to the left elbow. Niveau keeping it in the hand. Nice little hand up. 3 seconds left in the shot clock.
Ooh, has to go for it. What's going on? The attempt was there, but the fast turnover kicks it over for the wide open 3. Poland even things out 10-10.
Gave up a good shot for a better shot. That transition 3 is always a better play to me. But I'm Vardy. You know he finds open man. Asa does a point fake. Great defense from Poland, keeping the point guard under bay. But today doesn't care. Hand up, so what? Knock it down at the cup.
Yeah, it's raining 3s back-to-back for both sides of Poland yet again. Looking to see if they can even things out. So far, haven't really had the chance to be in the lead just yet. Always trailing slightly behind, but good job at keeping it close. Tommy on the 3-point line. 7 seconds to shoot for the left in the first quarter. Can he make it? Fake pumps it once. It's power 2K to pull up with the 3. Can't make it happen, though, in a fast turnover. Israel. Ooh, a beautiful steal.
Nice Deion Sanders interception, baby. That's prime time, right between the 2 hands, anticipating the pass, knowing that as soon as a person or player is filling that lane, they're most likely hitting that corner, and one dart with a acrobatic reverse layup, making it a 1-point game.
I'm just looking at the player cam for Israel, and I love the fact that we get to see at least some of the stick action. I would like to see also a camera on the remotes in the future, just to prove our point that it's no easy feat to pull off plays here as Poland find themselves on the offensive. Felipe, a huge chance, but a missed opportunity and a turnover. Fade away. Oh, it didn't count.
Give and go. No, no, no. And you're right. Maybe in the Philippines, we ask for an overhead camera shot of all the players so that we can see them actually maneuvering and finding out how concentrated they are and what exactly their fingers are doing. Yeah, that'll be nice to see.
16-12. Israel still holding on to the lead as the first quarter ends. Another 5 minutes on the clock and an instant violation out of bounds. Israel's ball. Wowza.
Wowzas, indeed. I didn't know the first quarter was over. Okay, 16-12. 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐊 trying to find a little open, give him some room. Parting the Red Sea, but getting it down, as you can see. 19-12.
Yeah, that looked way too easy for Israel. So far, looking good for them. This is going to be tommy again with the ball, looking to set up that perfect play. What's it going to be? Felipe with the screen close by if needed. Instead, it's Tommy to pull up, and Felipe to try and finish off. Can't make it happen. Its power has to come in. 5 seconds to shoot. That boy from the corner can't make it happen. It's one dart to pull up with the three. Can't make it happen. Defensive rebound is there. And a long pass into the corner. Of course, a foul call to break up the pace.
See if they're going to capitalize on this possession. Coming from the inbound. Jan giving it to Evo. Right to Amvardi, top of the key. Trying to use that screen. Get some space. Beautiful control with the ball, but unable to knock it down.
Yeah, it felt like, for Amvardi, those type of plays always end up in points, but I guess it's a sigh of relief for Poland as they get their chance to respond. Wandar kicks it back over to Tommy from the right-hand side. Hash, 8 seconds to shoot, tries to make a breakaway for it. Finds up an open three-pointer, can't make it happen, but Felipe there is with the offensive board and a foul called as 𝐂𝐿 just too afraid of the fact that Felipe will go for those easy two-pointers. 12 seconds to go.
I'm Tommy. Getting on the left elbow. Going right down the lane. Getting stopped by a lock. But then Felipe pump faking. Getting right back to the guard. Trying to find some kind of space. Wandar may get it called. And a shot clock violation. Suffocating defense by Israel.
19-12. 3.5 minutes remaining before halftime. Israel in the lead, looking to extend it even further if they can. It's Amvardi with the ball. Tries to pass it over, and luckily is able to recover that pass himself. And there's that 𝐂𝐿 with the dunk. Beautiful stuff from the two.
With the yellow afro, poof, poof, and going right for that dunk. Love to see it. 21-12. Israel making this lead kind of heavy. They came to play, trying to ride this wave to go 0-6, but no. That's a beautiful three. 15-21. Poland came back.
Poland keeping things close, and again, this is a best of two, so every single bucket counts, especially in the grand scheme of things. Amvardi can't find an open shot. It's 𝐂𝐿 who has to pass it back out to the three-point line. It's Avo with the ball, 5 to shoot. Yanir has to go for this play. Tries to kick back over to Vardy. Yanir with a far two at the last second and can't make it count. That was, I feel like, slightly overplayed from Israel.
Trying to find out. I'm Tommy. Left side right. I'm Tommy finding a little space. Oh, but great recovery defense by Israel. Felipe right there at the foul line. Wandar, he's been amazing from that short corner and that true corner. Knock it down when it counts. Creeping back, Poland.
Yeah, good stuff. Poland make it a 4-point game. Another missed opportunity from Israel, and it's going to be a single position for Poland to come back into it. A nice attempt at the three, can't make it happen. Turnover is there, and a foul, of course, called.
It's going 17-21. Israel up. Coming for the inbound play. Boy finding the guard. Tommy can knock it down. Cross pass to that boy 4K. Give it to that corner. Wandar, you got to put a hand up. If you give him just an inch, he's going to make you pay. Boy giving it to Tommy. Tween behind the back. Left side. Oh, with the mid-range and kissing it off the glass. Nice little recovery. Not making it a 3-point game. A 2-point game.
Yeah. Poland keeping things as close as possible within a single possession. Vardy really needs to look to score here, and ideally if he can find an open three, that would be great. Instead kicks it over to the left-hand side. Back to Niv Oscar on the free throw line. Avo looking for that opportunity. Screen set up for him. Does he fake pump it? Kicks it over to Oscar. Oscar gets it off the board.
Keeping a very tight affair. Poland's in the red, Israel's in the blue. And again, please follow eFIBA_official when you get a chance. And hashtag eFIBA S3. Nice little pump fake. Unable to get it, but then is it a charging foul? Great defense from Israel, and it's going the other way.
Oh, you gotta love those if you're Israel. Vardy. I'm sure he has a slight smirk on his face as a wide open three doesn't find its way. It rattles out, and it's Poland on the offensive. Half a minute to go before halftime. Felipe to get the two, and he makes it count.
Nice little juggle layup right there. Circus act. Keep it in a 2-point game. 31 seconds left in the second. This game is flying by, my friend. Man, it's going real quick, Renars.
Absolutely, and it's a high-scoring game as well, I would say, all things considered, what we've seen so far. Getting close to 30 before halftime. That's what you'll love to see. The pace out of both of these teams, not shying, going for those early opportunities, as Felipe now will hold on to it. Poland ideally would like to have the final say before halftime. 7 seconds to go. Tommy holding on to it for now. Makes a breakaway play, kicks it back out to Fat Boy. And on the right-hand side corner, he finds the three, making it a single-point game.
1 second left going into the half. Let's see what's going to happen. Out! No, couldn't get it. Now, this has been a very clean affair back and forth. They're keeping it real tight. And I love the fight between both these teams. They know what's at stake. It is win or go home. And now it's time to see if they can hone in their skills so they have a chance to be the final 8 for Europe.
Second halftime ahead of us. Israel in a slight lead. Only a single point between the two. And it's Poland to kick things off here. Beautiful cut and play. Wandar off the board will get the two. I feel like he could have gone for it from the get-go, but it is what it is. It's Israel down by a single point now.
Vardy, keep it on the right side, left side, little cross. Now give it to Jan in the corner. Nice little give and go to the big fella, being smart. And a good time out there, resetting it. And now Poland does have the lead by 1. 4:33 left in the third. Whew. This is a nail biter right here, Renard.
Yeah, absolutely. Everything that we wished for so far. Let's see if the game continues to deliver, because definitely both sides do for now. Vardy, 7 seconds to shoot. Fake pumps it once, kicks it back over to Niv Oscar. Oscar holding on to it. 2 seconds to go. Vardy has to pull up from the high elbow. Can't make it count, though. And it's Felipe, of course, with a defensive rebound over to Tommy. Tommy will be fouled against.
All right, 1-point game. Going to the left side. Now just keeping it nice and clean, and unable to get a green, but a great offensive board from Felipe. That's how you crash the boards. And now keep the possession to Poland.
Well, Poland has to love the fact that there's another opportunity to work on their own lead. So long they were working from behind. Just a few points down all the time. Pulls up the three-pointer, can't make it count. But again, it's Felipe with the offensive board this time, and a personal foul called. Not a shooting foul, so another 14 seconds on the shot clock. Another chance for Poland to play this one out. That boy on the inbound kicks it over to Tommy. Tommy from the left-hand side corner pulls up the three-pointer. Israel was not expecting that, but he can't make it count.
And finally, a change in the lead. A beautiful 3 by Israel. Corner and getting it down. 28-26. 3:40 left in the third. I'm loving how all these players, all these ballers are keeping it out on this meta court and giving it to Felipe, big fella, unable to knock it down.
Yeah, you really want to make sure those count, especially when you're down by 2. Vardy, though, looking for that fast play, that fast 3, makes it clean. 31-26.
Extending the lead one more time, but you do know Poland has the fight to come back, but you got to be careful.
Well,
now,
we kind of spoke about resilience in the pregame, right? So definitely both sides are showing up strong.
Yep, absolutely right. And I'd just be careful of Wondar. I would keep an eye on that man, be on him like white on rice. Don't let him get any kind of space. And that's, oh, see right there, that almost went down, but beautiful offensive board and gets another chance for Poland.
Yeah, beautiful stuff overall from Poland. Very active on the offensive. That boy on the inbound. Tommy close by. Tight defense, though, from Israel. Tommy needs to find that opening. Beautiful fake pump. Pass over to Felipe. Can't get it through from the board. Doesn't have a lot of time. Second chance is good, though. 28-31.
Let's see how we're going to come in. Vardy. Like I said, this man can drop almost 24 points a game. He's not afraid to shoot, not afraid to dish. Oh, that missed me. That was a magician dish right there. I thought that was going to go up for a 2. I didn't even see it go through the player's hands.
Yeah. I mean, look, those are those fast passes, the good ball rotation, but an even better dunk from Poland as it's 30-31 with 2:22 remaining in the third quarter. Israel with the ball.
Creeping back to the left side, to the right. Oh, hand in the passing lane, Felipe. Nice defense, but still Israel ball. Let's see if they can capitalize. Only 13 seconds left on the shot clock. Coming in. Giving it to the point guard. Jan finding him. Going to the left. Oh, open lane. Nice little shuttle pass. Oh, and the dunk was blocked. Poland coming down.
Huge stuff from Poland. And now on the offensive, kick it over to Wondar. You said to watch out for this guy. Let's see if he can make something happen here as Tommy holds onto the ball for now. Felipe sets up a screen. Beautiful dribble from Tommy to try and see if he can make a breakaway play happen. Finds himself well wide open to the left. Instead, the ball finds the left-hand side corner, and it's an open 3 for Poland, 33-31. They take the lead.
Gigantic play right there. Even though Felipe was open by himself underneath the rim, knocking down the 3 with confidence. That's a true NBA 2K baller. Vardy pumping up and not giving up. And can't dribble no more. Nevo giving it back to the point guard. Nice little pass, not hitting the floor, but now Avo going one-on-one with the guard. Careful, about to pick your pocket and take your wallet. Avo going right there mid-range and not making a pay, but great offensive board by Azza, keeping it on the Israel side, trying to find the open man, keeping the control. Avo again, you know he can score as well. Going down the left side with that elbow. Nevo with the beautiful shot, but can't do it today.
Yeah, the hoop simply refuses to be a friend of Israel on that offensive play, and Poland, though, looking to extend that 2-point lead even further. Felipe has to pull up, and it is out of bounds. Oh, my, that is a painful way to lose the ball.
Just demoralizing, but hey, they're going to try their best. Vardy going to the left side, maybe the right. Oh, that's some space. So much confidence. We talked about this, man. He comes with a plan, knocking down the 3 to give his team the lead.
Hey, man, it's less than a minute to go in the third quarter, and it's a single-point game between the two. Already a foul called. Poland in the bonus puts Felipe on the line. So Poland has a free chance to score here. You want to nail these all the time. He does get the first. Can he get the second here? I'm sure he can, right? Yeah, there
Absolutely.
we go.
That's confidence as well at the line. Shots win games, free throws win championships. And you called it. Very few times when announcers say something about foul shots, they make it, because sometimes they always listen.
That's true. Well, look, hey, Felipe is there on the defense as well. Kicks it over to Tommy. 25 seconds to go before the third quarter finishes, and it feels like within a blink of an eye, this game is running away with us and running away from Israel as Poland find another three-pointer, extending their lead up to 4 now. Israel.
Going to the left side on Vardy. Trying to play with this food. But, again, gets a little bit of space. Oh, my God. Just like MJ in his face. Knocking down the 3, 38-37.
Just a few seconds for Poland to answer. Wondar with the 2 makes it happen. Still keeps it a 3-point game with 0.8 remaining. And then it's going to be the end of the third quarter. Still one more 5-minute quarter ahead of us. And Israel, they started off strong. Poland came back into it. And now they are refusing to give up the lead. Vardy has Oscar close by. Vardy puts himself in the corner, kicks it over to Oscar. Nice cut there to get the dunk.
A monster cut to the basket, and then also a monster finish. That's what the big fella needs to do all game. But again, this is just game one of his best of two, keeping it tight and close. Vardy going down the left side and confident with the shot, but unable to hit his spot. But a great offensive board and keeping it to Israel.
Israel still have plenty of time, 14 seconds to play this one out. Absolutely need to make sure this one counts. Every single bucket counts. And it's 𝐂�モ to pull up with the three-pointer, makes it count 42-40. Or that was 2? No, that was 3, right? Right. I don't know anymore, man. It's so many points.
It was a 3.
It was 3. There we go. Well, Tommy does find an open 2 for himself, so it's even Steven.
Tying it up. Let's see what's going to happen going down to the final whistle. 4 minutes left in the fourth. Give and go. Nevo once again. Give him some more. The big man eating.
I'm sure he and Felipe both have crazy stats in this game because I feel like there have been so many boards offensively and defensively they've been able to pick up. But it's Tommy to find an open way too. The net can't make it happen. Beautiful work in the defense from Israel. 𝐂𝐴vo over to Vardy. Vardy fake pumps it once. Provokes a foul against him. Unfortunately for him, it wasn't the shooting one, so the play is just simply got to be reset. 18 seconds on the shot clock. And even a timeout called on top.
Yep, clutch defensive play from Israel, finding the right timing to block that dunk cleanly as well without getting the foul. You know, you got to give it to the defenders who understand how to lock down their opponents. Big fella from 3, unable to get it. Poland going for the transition.
Ooh, almost made it count. The ball does go over the sideline, so it is going to be Israel's possession. 44-42. Israel in the lead for now, but for how long? They need to make sure they nail this bucket fast, and a very sharp pass over to the left-hand side corner of 𝐂𝐴vo. I felt like could have lost that one there. Oscar close by with the screen. 𝐂𝐴vo just goes for a wide open from the top of the key, gets the 3.
𝐂𝐴vo, when his number is called, he delivers. I like it. Let me see more of it. Keep that fight going. But it's only game 1. You're up by 5. Let's see if we can extend that lead. But Poland ain't going nowhere. Everybody stands in the passing lane, trying to get the cookies at the cookie jar. Going out Wondar on the right side on Tommy, trying to find his open man, using that screen, going to the corner, and unable to knock it down.
Sharp pass across the court. And Yanir to pull up the 3. He makes it count for Israel. 42-50. Israel with an 8-point lead. You can see the emotions on Poland's side in the player cam. I'm sure it's shared amongst the team because fast breakaway 3-pointers like that must sting.
A little deflated, but see the excitement from the Israel side. The Israelis ready to play. I like it, 8-point lead. Let's see if Poland can respond. Coming to the right side. I'm Tommy. You know he can knock it down. Trying to get some separation, but don't step out of bounds. Doing some twinkle toes. Giving to the big fella. Big man versus big man. Posting up. Unable to do it. Using that L2. Again going up. Trying to find Wondar. You know he can make those, but unable to. A beautiful offensive board to a fantastic 3, but then couldn't make it, baby.
The ball just simply refuses to cooperate for Poland right now. Still 2 minutes to go, though, and 𝐂𝐴vo pulls up another fast 3-pointer, finds success, and that brings everyone up their feet.
All right, you see everybody, sold out crowd, eFIBA Season 3. This is the last slot that we're trying to give for the Final 8 in the Europe regions. It's been a crazy 4 days. We've seen everything, but now it's down to the wire. Who is going to punch their slot to have a chance to go to the Philippines? And a clutch 3 from Poland, getting it 45-53.
And it's the big man to put up the 3 as well, so that's something that, you know, Poland is putting good use to, the fact that nobody's really kind of expecting him to go for shots like this. Let's see if Vardy can respond with one of his own, as Israel still are in the lead, so they just need to make sure they can respond with the same, and they'll be safe. 5 seconds to shoot, though. 𝐂𝐴vo goes up close, gets the dunk, and gets the 2 at least. It's a 10-point game for Israel.
𝐂𝐴vo finding separation, getting on the defender's hip, and then getting past. Smart offensive play. As you see, Israel got deep shooter on. Coming back down. Beautiful cross pass. Again, both been activated. You better watch from them deep 3s from the parking lot, but couldn't knock it down. Crashing for that board One more time. You know he ain't afraid to shoot, but then a foul to stop the play.
Yeah, absolutely. It was getting out of hand for Poland, so they just kind of called it there, looking to see if perhaps they can stop Israel once the play is reset. It's Oscar with the ball, hands it over to 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐊. 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐊 just goes for the three and makes it count. That is another far shot.
That takeover is clutch. Having more range than 5G, keeping it nice and sweet. So now we're going to 𝐂𝐇𝐄𝐂𝐊. Go to the left side. Finding some room, but getting stopped by the big fella. Now it's 2-on-1. Somebody's open. That's a one and done. Great passing. Great unselfishness. Getting the three. Getting to a 10-point game.
Yeah, and that boy really has come in clutch a few times from the left-hand side corner for Poland. Finding a lot of success. Less than a minute to go, though. And it is a legal screen called, so it is going to be Poland's ball. That is that free opportunity they're looking for. As I'm Tommy, again, to set things back in motion. Felipe now from the free throw line. Does he go even closer? Fakes the pass, kicks it back over to Power. And Tommy, from the top of the key, a few evasive maneuvers, finds Felipe. Felipe, with a delayed shot, can't make it happen. Gets the rebound, though, and there we go, corrects his error.
All right, 8-point game. A couple of seconds left in the match. So it looking like it's running away from Poland. But again, this is best of two. You can still lose and still come out on top. We've seen it before about 4 or 5 times this eFIBA Season 3. Very possible. But you got to keep it nice and try to increase that league. And a rare as of dunk. I like it, bringing the funk.
8 seconds to go. Poland need to work fast here. It's Power on the three-point line. Will be fouled against. Again, personal foul. Only 4 seconds to go. It has to be a fast pass and a shot. Tommy behind the three-point line. Can't make it count. And there's no time for another chance. It's Israel securing the first game with, I believe, was a 10-point lead. So still keeping things realistic for Poland to come back into it. We've seen bigger leads played back from. That being said, it means that Poland will have to, well, close out the second game by 11 or more.
Look, at the end of the day, Israel's came to play. All right? Yeah. They came to play. Okay. So what our director said was absolutely true. One of the few teams that was 0-2 coming into the final bracket. Basically, it was do or die. They have no way they could have passed on if they lost one game. And all they're doing, they're just going on a tear. They're basically undefeated. 4-0. Going 4-0 right now. And now they're 5-0. They're liking this high, but it's not over because Poland can rally. They're another up and down team. They came out strong. They went down, lost. They came with another win, went down with the loss. So both of them are putting everything on the court, which I love seeing.
Absolutely. And for Poland as well, I feel like it was just a couple of unsuccessful bucket attempts that really kind of made the decision here in favor of Israel. Because Israel, accuracy-wise, I'm sure you'll get the stats in a second, but I feel like they were slightly better in that aspect. That being said, though, it's not for lack of opportunities that Poland were unable to close out the game in their favor. It's just more so, as I said, just accuracy, perhaps slightly on the timing. It might be just the nerves as well. Again, this is everything on the line for both sides. It's do or die, so there's a lot of small factors that can kind of provoke you to make small mistakes that end up costing you a lot.
Yep, go big or go home. And yeah, so when it comes to Poland, they're 20 for 41 from the field, 8 for 22 from 3. Great game for Felipe, 18 points with 19 rebounds. Shout out to Wondar, hitting some of his shots, get with 13 points, but 11 assists from Tommy. But from Israel, Vardy, 17 points, 7 assists, 6 for 13 from the field, 5 for 9 from 3, but 26 points from Ovo, which is monster, 8 for 10 and 7 for 8. You gotta be kidding me. And a nice little light 10 points from Nevo with 8 rebounds. And as you see the lineup to the left, as I talked about, Vardy, Jan, Nevo, Avo, and Aza, they're ready for Israel.
Absolutely. Well, let's see what Poland can do. It's Tommy, Felipe, that boy, it's Power, and Wondar to pull it back and to close the game out with 11 points or more in their favor to take the series and pull off, well, what essentially would be a very upsetting end for Israel's run here. Israel looking, of course, for that Cinderella story. The jerseys have been swapped. So let's see how everything pans out. Israel in your blues, Poland in the whites, and it's Poland with the ball off the tip. And I'm Tommy. Already will be stopped with a reach-in foul.
And also, the interesting thing is that I think that was one of the fastest games we've ever casted. I blinked and it was over. So it was a lot of action.
I mean, it feels like, with every single game, the time just flies faster and faster. Well, Poland go for the three. Can't make it happen, though. And it's Vardy looking for that response. Oscar close by, will be fouled against. And you saw that, Poland really don't want to give any free opportunities for Israel here.
Coming up top, no one has scored yet. 𝐂𝐓 going for three, knocking it down, baby. Transition that over 20-point game into the second. Again, it is best of two. Israel's up by 10, so Poland has to win by 11.
What can Tommy do? Felipe close by. Tommy finds himself open to the net, gets the dunk.
Seeing how they're going to compete. 3-2. Passing it in. Going on the left side, Vardy. Finding a way to get free. Nevo. Little jab step. To the left. Knocking it down behind the arc. Hitting his mark. 6-2.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Vardy. Really playing very patiently there, looking for that golden opportunity he feels most comfortable with, knows that, or rather has that timing down on the perfect release. Now Tommy looking to repeat the same, but instead it's going to be Felipe to get the two.
6-4. Point guard finding a way, trying to keep it open. Open space on the court. Again, try to take on the big man. Try a little bit of a snatch. Now Poland has a chance.
Now, Poland really would like to even things out here, preferably, of course, take the lead, but it's Felipe again to take the easy two and more of those, and Poland might find a lot more success than they did in the first game. Again, they have to finish with plus 11 to their name or more to get the series in their favor. It was Israel who closed things out previously, 60-50. This is the last game of the day. This is the last chance for both teams to really secure their way into the quarterfinals. Israel has a small advantage heading into this, but can they hold on to it as 𝐂𝐓 is holding on to the ball and from the free throw line pulls up for a beautiful two-pointer. That's an easy one for him.
Let's see how the seed's going to turn out, because we already got Portugal, Italy, Germany, Turkey, and France waiting for these final three. Two of them has already punched their ticket for today, and that's going to be Sweden and also Finland. And now 8-6. See how that's going to go? That boy knocking it down. Nope, can't get it going around.
That's a bit unlucky there, though. Israel will take these free possessions any time of the day. Vardy from the top of the key. Left, right. Can't find the opening just yet. Oscar there with the screen if needed. Pass over to 𝐂𝐓. 𝐂𝐓, high-scoring game from him in the first one, but it's Yanir to pull up with the midi. Can't make it happen. Nevo is there with the rebound, and Israel did, of course, find that open three they were looking for this whole time.
Putting that work in, but let's see how Poland's going to finish on their end. Finding Felipe on top of the key. Giving a good hand up to the point guard to the right. A lot of dancing, a lot of prancing. Trying to get the give and go is right there. And going to the hole and a good slam. 11-8, Poland creeping back.
Ooh, Poland. They like to keep things close. They like to keep everyone on the edge of their seats. I'm sure the support is there as well from the fans. It's 𝐂𝐓. Again, looking for that play. Found that opening. Oscar is there for the rebound. Takes it back out. No, holds on to it for now. 8 seconds to go. A cut, but it's a steal. And Power hands it over to Tommy. Tommy with an opportunity to score quickly here. Another foul called to break up the pace.
Time is of the essence. Every possession count. Every score counts. We have to make sure you got to be careful on what you do on offense, trying not to get unnecessary steals, unnecessary buckets, but that was absolutely necessary. Now it's a 1-point game.
And it was well earned. You know, they've worked for it to make it happen. So Israel have to almost start from ground zero here as they're only up by a single point, at least in this game. And Vardy finds the opening he was looking for. An and one? No. Well, he gets the opportunity but doesn't get the initial bucket.
Knocks down the first, though. And the second. That's how you clean it up after a foul. Get into a 3-point lead.
Yeah, so Israel able to score either way. Poland they're going to be looking for that three-pointer. It's that boy in the paint. Felipe pulls up from the top of the key. Huge three from the big man.
Player. I like it. Let's see how you capitalize. Tied game. Probably going to the first unless Israel capitalizes. Nevo, big fella, making sure he gets the last shot. 2 seconds between the shot clock and game clock of the first. Nice little cross. Couldn't get the give and go, but going for the three. Unable to hit it. 5 seconds. Enough time for one more play. Can they get it down? Give it to the big man behind the arc. Unable to hit his mark. That would be a nice little transition going to the second.
Yeah, but it's still even on the board after that first quarter. The second one starts with Israel's possession. Vardy with the ball. His characteristic moves, find himself wide open to the net, but loses the ball along the way. What defense from Poland as Tommy now looking to set things up. And actually identical play from him as he gets the dunk and finds his way through.
Delightful defense, but then just offense prowess. Now I like to see it. Now it's still technically an 8-point game if you want to count the score before.
Yeah.
So you got to be careful, but then right there it just goes back. And Israel fighting back as well.
Yeah, you know, I mean, at this stage, it really must feel punishing as Israel time and time again in these crucial moments just find wide open threes, and it must be frustrating, but at the same time, it's one thing that you have to talk through on the defensive side for Poland. Like, you need to make sure your corners are covered. You can't leave them open like this. Israel are going to use those anytime they get a chance. Tommy from the top of the key pulls up for three, can't get it, and Felipe can't get the rebound as well. It's Israel's possession.
Vardy going the right side. Israel to the left. You know he wants to shoot that. Stop, pop, not going to let it drop. Give it to Avo. Let's see if he can try again with another 20-point game. He's just been draining and raining behind the three, constantly stroking the green. 19-15, Israel.
Must feel good to have a lead in such an important game, be it as big as it is. Felipe, though, tries to knock it down and gets the two for Poland.
Running it back. Jab step. Good on the right side, left side. Okay. Oh, almost losing his man, but a reach-in foul. And they're going to take it in and out of bounds.
A nice attempt from Wandar to just go for it at this stage, right? Poland needs those free positions, so I'm expecting more of those type of fouls to happen, especially, again, until Israel are in the bonus. You're good to go for those, I feel like, as Israel are rocking a 5-point lead right now, and Poland on the offensive.
Israel's hot, knocking down shots when it matters the most. But I'm Tommy saying, give it to me, baby. One more time. 20-22, trying to close that gap.
And, well, Oscar briefly had trouble setting the ball into play. There's Vardy again on the three-point line, holds on to it for now. Corner available for him, but again, it's Felipe this time to go for the reach-in foul. Trying to get that free position. At the end of the day, it's a 2-point game between the two in this game number 2, but it's still Vardy to find the dunk.
Rising dunk from the point guard. Jumped so high, almost tripped and went out of bounds. That's when you know them legs are getting tired. Again, they are playing back-to-back games. This is best of 2. As you see, the previous game was 50-60. Israel up by 10. That boy stomping in his Air Force Ones, knocking down the 3, making it a 1-point game.
Yeah, and with 2.5 minutes remaining before halftime, you know, if you're Poland, you really just want to finish with a bit of a lead here to just have that slight momentum advantage. Make sure you use those timeouts in your favor if you can, but it's Israel to get the 2, an instant timeout called by Wandar.
2-minute warning. 3-point game, technically a 13-point game. So Israel has a chance to hold the lead, but can Poland respond before the end of the half? Going out on top can definitely boost morale. I'm Tommy on the top, playing with the food. That boy again, unable to hit it.
It's going to be Vardy with the ball and Oscar with the screen. Vardy in the nick of time makes it across the midcourt line and kicks it over to Yanir. Yanir, though, timeout call by Oscar. I think he was afraid of that offensive 3-second violation. I didn't make it out till the end, but that's, I feel like, the only reason why. Yanir was in a good position, so let's see what Israel can make happen here. As there's still 12 seconds on the shot clock. Vardy from the elbow takes it back out behind the key. 5 seconds to shoot. Vardy fake pumps it once, but it's 𝐂�パ with the attempt, and the rebound is good for the defense. Fast pass over, and Tommy with a wide open three makes it count, 26-26.
Like power, Tommy! Doing a great job being the sidekick, but he's been absolutely the Batman, controlling the tempo. He scores a lot of points for this team, though. I gotta give him credit due. Him and Vardy are the backbones. But, man, he's having a game. And Nevo almost made that three. Big fella trying to shoot behind the arc.
Vardy instantly stops the Poland's fast play. So still almost full shot clock available for them to work with. Tommy, again, looking for these openings. We keep in mind that Felipe can pull up three-pointers as well, but a mistake in the passing department, and it's going to be Israel's possession. Yanir kicks it back out over to Vardy, reach and foul. No, personal one from that boy, as they didn't like the pace of that Israel's possession. 17 seconds. Vardy from the hash kicks it over to Yanir. Yanir gets the dunk and gets involved.
Yanir, that's someone to fear. Trying to keep that lead for Israel. 28-26, 37 seconds left in the half. Tommy give and go. Felipe rising up for the occasion with a big slam dunk, tying it up.
I mean, it's really been the two, right? It's Tommy and Felipe really putting up a show for Poland right now, getting those crucial baskets. Yanir from under the rim can't make anything happen. Kicks it back over to 𝐂𝐃. 𝐂𝐃 over to Oscar. Oscar back out again. And Oscar calls the timeout. He felt like he was lingering too long there in the paint.
All right, smart timeout. Let's reset, get our minds together. As you see the passion in both players' faces, as you see in the camera.
Oh, these guys are locked in, and as locked in as you can get at this stage. 𝐂𝐃 with a wide open corner three, though, will make it count. And finds the lead for Israel again.
𝐂𝐃 hitting an ASAP when they calling him, baby. And now some good stats here. I'm Vardy with 10 points. Felipe with 13 points. I'm Tommy with 12. But 𝐂𝐃 with 11 and 12 seconds left. So let's see what happens.
And look for Poland. You have a couple of people with zeros to their name in the points department, so you need to make sure that changes as Vardy finds another three. And not in a game like this, you don't want to end up having no points to your name. And look, I mean, again, Felipe has been crucial at finding these opportunities for Poland, both up close and from behind the arc. I want to see him being utilized a lot more, because I don't feel like that Oscar is doing a particularly amazing job at stopping him. It's not like everything is very one-sided, but still, I think Felipe overall comes out on top whenever the opportunity is there.
Yep, let's see us go right now. I'm Vardy taking it up. Going to the right side, to the left. Still guard on big man, actually. Playing with this food, but unable to hit it behind the arc. Full court pass. Oh, good defense, but then recovery. It's power. One dar, one shot, and one man. 34-31.
Making it count, taking Poland close, but not in the lead just yet. Felipe sticking close by to Vardy. Hoping, oh, sorry, it's not Felipe, it's actually someone else. Got mixed up in the avatars, but nonetheless, though, Vardy finds the opening he was looking for. It was that boy, and that boy kicks it over across the court, but no points scored just yet.
It is keeping the possession. Stand in front of your man. I'm Vardy crossing to the left. Going to the right. Mid-range. Making a pay with the friendly roll. And as you see, there is an AI player. Sadly, one of the players from Poland, and I think that's Tommy, has been disconnected. So the point guard will be playing in the meta, but rules are rules. We've said this way before. We've seen it multiple times. When you are disconnected, sadly, you can't restart the game unless both teams have like all players disconnect by accident. But I mean, it is the internet. You got to work about latency. We're all within the same bounds. That's why we have the different regions, but it is part of the game, sadly. But that's why we're so excited to have that offline event so no one can get disconnected and we can just play face to face.
Well, not just that, also the fact that, like, both teams have plenty of experience on their side. You have to be able to work with the cards that you have been dealt. And so far, I would say, all things considered, Poland are doing an amazing job at keeping things close. That being said, though, they need to make sure a couple of these offensive plays just fall in their favor. Third quarter, 3 minutes to go. And it's the AI to hit it over to Wandar on the three-point line. Fake pumps it once, but Oscar doesn't fall for it. Felipe over to its Power. Power pulls up the three-pointer, can't make it count, but Felipe is there with the rebound. And you can see Oscar instantly is going to foul against Felipe, knowing that there's a high likelihood he's going to get the dunk.
Wandar in the corner. He's been absolutely effective from that position. Coming into the half, 36-31. Man, it's been a lot of fun, Renars. I got to admit, this game is going down to the wire. And I have my fingers crossed. I have my toes crossed. We're getting the finish you always wanted.
Oh, for sure. I mean, we're getting those fouls after fouls after fouls.
All right, then
we're going to be switching the feeds, I think. But yeah, look, man, so far, Poland, as I said, they're doing an amazing job at keeping things within touching distance. Now it's about getting across that line, right? A few more lucky possessions in their favor, and hopefully they'll be able to nail those missing points. Because I think they need to finish by, 11 or more to their name to secure the win in the series.
Yep, we're about to reconnect with another player. I mean, last time we checked, it was 31-36. So right now, it's over. So what happens is, due to the disconnect, Israel will be advancing to the final 8, joining our other 7 teams. Congratulations to Israel. I mean, rules are rules, but man, oh man, this is crazy. And now we're about to have a fun final 8 for a chance for 2 teams to punch their ticket to the Philippines. And let's see, could it be a repeat? Turkey and France, or are we going to have a new champion from Europe?
Yeah, absolutely. And, sometimes it's just meant to be if you're looking at how things started here for Israel, starting off with a 0-2, finding themselves with their backs against the walls, making sure to put up the buckets when they really matter, getting themselves back in a 2-2 position, now is securing that series in their favor. Look, they secure the first game fair and square, 10-point lead to their name. We're looking good in the second one as well, and we're able to close things out over a technicality, but at the end of the day, it was the latter stages of the second half, and it looked like they had things under control, all things considered. So that being said, though, huge congratulations to Israel. I'm sure we'll be looking to see if we can hear from them hopefully shortly here and just hear a bit more what was like the behind the scenes like and what were also like the just overall feelings going up against Poland, because I think this was the first time they met.
First time they met, basically, no, it's the second time they met. They met into pool play. Poland was 5-2, and Israel was 2-5, which again, they are the dark horse. But then we're gonna bring up Israel right now, and I gotta ask, this is crazy. Your team is absolutely on a tear. You're 0-2. Going into the qualifiers, and now technically you're at a 6-0 run. How are you able to make it happen?
After the first 2 games, we talked together, we talked to friends, people who watch the game. We sit all together, watch the tape, watch what we didn't do correct, and we find out what we're gonna do. We change our whole defense. I can tell you, for me and Asaf, the power forward, we completely changed our defense. We practice a lot, and that's how we won.
Well, look, guys, it looks like you found some gold there, and definitely need to continue work in the same fashion. Looking into tomorrow, though, quarterfinals are just ahead. What is the plan for tomorrow? Are you gonna guys continue looking at some more tape tonight, or is it just more practice?
Yes. We're gonna practice for sure. We're gonna watch tape for sure. Every team in the top eight is a very good team. It's the top eight players of Europe, top eight team of Europe, and we're gonna come play our best. Same defense, same offense. Do our best.
And we talked about Nevo yesterday and how impactful he was. Now this one it was Avo. I think I'm pronouncing this right. Scoring
Evo
over
is
20
next to me.
He's
Evo is
right
next to me.
Avo. Hey, where's Avo at? Avo!
There we go.
Avo, I mean, scoring over 26 points, being at his position, how crucial is he toward this team, being one of those additions for them points on the board?
I can tell you, we tried different shooting guards for the team. From Portugal, from Germany, from Greece, and we decided to let him play shooting guard. And the connection between him, Vardy, Oscar, center, it's amazing. Every time we need a bucket, we pass to him the ball. He's doing something amazing, and that's it.
Oh, man, congratulations. I want y'all to get so much rest. Appreciate both you joining the stream, and we'll see you tomorrow.
See you.
See you guys.
All right, so that was the man. That was the mystery player that we've been
yeah.
waiting for and playing with him. And Ava, look, I'm so happy. Look, this, I'm right here. I'm right here. Scoring over 26 points the first game. I mean, 30 in most games. I mean, the chemistry between that team has been increasing. And what I loved is that, hey, look, I went to other teams. They said, hey, this is what you got to work on. That's about a community, okay? 2K is a community. It's about love. It's about brotherhood. And that's why I like to see everyone understanding it is competitive when you're on the court. But when we're off, let's try to make this the best eFIBA season ever. That's beautiful.
Beautiful stuff indeed, and again, to take things over from the very top is how things were opened up here in the European Swiss bracket. You have Turkey, Portugal, France, Italy, Germany, Israel, Finland, and Sweden, the teams that are going to be advancing, and give a shout out to the teams that participated.
Man, Great Britain, Poland, Hungary, Spain, Croatia, Belgium, Switzerland, and Serbia. But this right here is going to be, I personally think, one of the best European finals ever. There's a lot of grudge matches in that left bracket. A lot of revenge. One team I am eyeing on, look at this. It is Portugal versus Sweden to start it off. Then Italy versus Germany, Turkey, Finland, and France and Israel. We just heard that France was helping Israel in the post games, but now they're going to be facing each other in the first games for the finals.
Yeah, Israel's going to be jumping on that tape ASAP as soon as they see this. That is the first one they're watching and looking. Again, tomorrow, though, it's all about best of threes. It's not best of twos anymore, so it's only the win that counts, that secures you the chance to advance further, and whoever wins 2 out of 3 is the one that is going to be advancing further on. So action-packed day tomorrow, and I feel like there's going to be a lot of matches that are going to go all the way to 3.
It's going to be clear. So no tiebreakers, okay? You got to win unless every game is going to be a tie. But guess what? It won't be no tie because they will go to overtime. Overtime will be a factor in best of threes. But I'm going to see one team. There's one team I know is raring to get a chance and begins with a P and ends with lol. I'm telling you, Portugal has been talking since eFIBA season 1 and 2, saying they should have been there. They understand what they had to work on, but now Turkey got a big X on their back. France got an X on their back. Italy, as we see it, been going crazy. Sweden getting in there as well. Germany still has a shot, and now the Cinderella team, Israel. It's going to be a matchup to remember, but then you have France that went all the way to play against USA in Jönköping, Sweden. So they also have another medal on their chest, and they're trying to do their best so they can become the #1 team in the world. Europe is getting me excited, man.
Absolutely. And look, from the bottom of my heart, I have to say a huge thank you for all the teams that signed up. We have our quarterfinalists ready to go tomorrow. Today, this is going to be it. Thank you for everyone tuning in on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok. Thank you for the guys who followed. Those ones that didn't, you still have the opportunity. Make sure you hit those notification bells where those are available to not miss a stream, because we're going to be kicking things off nice and early, I think, tomorrow, all things considered. Well, I guess it depends where you are in the world, but that's just the glory of having a cross-continental competition going on. So make sure to follow, and we'll keep you guys in touch. And Vince, It was nice to be back on the desk with you again.
Always nice being desk with you. Chris will be back tomorrow, and as you saw, this was day 4 of the Euro qualifiers, but no more, because now it's time for the finals. 8 teams have a chance to punch their ticket to go to the Philippines, and it's only going to be 2 given out. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll be back to you tomorrow, eFIBA Season 3. Let's go, baby. We ready.
I'm just gonna stick to the textbook. Save my life and now I see something new. Don't let me run from you. You gave me everything. I know your love is true. Yeah, you're my resting place. I cannot leave your warm embrace. Healing my broken faith. You show me that there's a way. Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever. Jesus, my God, my King, forever. My God, my Lord, I'm yours forever.
I swear I like your style. Put you in Chanel cause it's just perfect for your smile. Girl, I swear for you I run the world, I'd run the miles. The way you look at me, I think I'm going insane. It's crazy how we started out to what the love became. You need me, say my name. Don't ever hesitate. It's 2 a.m. outside. When I'm with you I feel way too high. You know you got me going.